All right, everyone. I think we're good to go here. Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Good to see you all here for another Dragon Quest V stream. Pleasant Monday to you all. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a wonderful rest of your weekends. Those of you who are here during our Random Retro Saturday and Balatro Sunday, or either one of them, thank you so much for making my weekend much more enjoyable. Go welcome in the... Oh, we got a raid here, and we got some early birds. So what are we going to do first? Well, like usual, let's go welcome in the early birds. We got Carrie and Lamb and Wen and Backlogics here. Welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you all. And we got a raid from Bird. Got ourselves a Bird raid. Bird, you've been playing some Mario 3. You just beat it? You say you just beat it, right? Nice. GG's to you, Bird. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Did you do anything special during your run? Did you beat one of the airships, like struck the final blow to one of the Koopa kids as either of the special suits? Did you encounter a special speech from the revived king? Did you get the no dice, what a drag from the Hammer Bros suit? Hey there, Flux. Welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Good seeing you here. And also good seeing you over on, I think you were on our stream yesterday as well. So great seeing you there. Seeing a lot of familiar folks. I think many of you are now discovering that I do a Sunday stream now.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
There you go. This is the proper way for a Backlogics entry. There you go. Backlogics has officially entered the tribe. They officially entered the building. Nice. Thank you for playing that. Oh, you just played for the fun of it, Bird? Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm sure you've enjoyed any of those suits, the Tanuki or the Hammer Brother or the Frog suit. And there's some points where if you touch all of the easily accessed mushroom houses, it's quite difficult to miss out on grabbing any of those suits. But that's fun. Super Mario 3 is my all-time favorite NES game. I'm sure you guys have said, okay, yeah, streamer, we know that already. It's time to move on and play a video game here. All right. All right, so what else do I have to update here? No, I guess really nothing else. I added another light source here just so I can add a bit more light, make it brighter. Oh, you notice a thing? You notice like at the very top border of the webcam, you notice how it's kind of reddish up here? You notice there's a bit of a reddish glow going up here, like where my fingertip is pointing? That's because I have a red light here. I put up a tiny little red lamp, and I want to see if this will help make things look a little bit better. Yeah, if I put my hand close, you notice how it looks much more redder? Yeah, because that's where the lamp is. So I'm going to be trying this out and seeing how that goes. I mean, so far so good. Although, yeah, now that I noticed it, I think right when we go live, I notice a thing on the webcam. You just started on Mario 2, Bird. I'm assuming it's the one that we got here, right? Not the Lost Levels one. Yeah, if it's Mario 2, the Doki Doki Panic sprite rip or sprite replacement, that's a real fun one. That is quite a fun one. If you're gonna do the Mario 2 Lost Levels, best of luck, because it is quite difficult. It is quite difficult. I mean, it's meant for those that, well, it was called, it's Super Mario Brothers for super players. So it's like, if you know Mario 1 inside and out, then try Mario 2. But I'm assuming you're talking about the Mario 2 where you play as either Mario, Luigi, Toad, or Peach. The Doki Doki Panic one? Okay. You'll have a lot of fun. I guess there's really nothing more to say other than that. But appreciate you, Bird. Really do. I appreciate you choosing our channel to raid. I'm very thankful about that, as always. Okay. So we were talking about some time travel-like element that'll happen. I've looked through the remainder of the walkthrough or the guide that I'm playing off of. We may not get to that point tonight. Maybe tomorrow, but I don't think we'll get to that point tonight. The stream title has some significance because there's going to be a point in the story that may be coming up where we're going to need our kids leveled up, and we will not have the wagon with us. In other words, we won't have access to our monsters. So that's kind of what I was trying to get to within the stream titles, that we're going to need to level up our kids. And the sooner we start leveling up Aisu and Yuki, the better. Oh, you're playing the GBA port, Bird? Oh, that's the, that's Super Mario Advance 1. Yeah, I happen to have a copy of that too. And that game is also nostalgic because that was one of the 2 Game Boy Advance games I got back in the day that I played on the OG Game Boy Advance. And the other game was Circle of the Moon. I could hardly see anything there, but at least I can be able to make out something. I mean, the graphics on Mario Advance 1 was workable without any backlighting or anything like that. I mean, playing under, like, if you play during the daytime, when you're like in the backyard or something, or outdoors, and it's fairly lit, the sky, it's like there's some sun out there, you can actually see the game screen, like, I mean, it's passable. You remember loving the Mario Kart for GBA? Oh, nice. Oh, I'm trying to recall. Was it Mario Kart Super Circuit, right? That was a great time. You know, maybe I should look into picking up that. Maybe I should pick up Mario Kart Super Circuit. I'm a fan of Mario Kart. I mean, in the most general sense. I am a huge fan of the first game, but every other game, it's just good to play in short spurts. Super Circuit City. Yeah, shout out to Circuit City. Yeah, I like that place. Even though back at that time I couldn't afford a single thing there. I had to ask my parents to buy me a whatever. What was it? What was the last thing I got there? Probably was like a PC tower. I think it's from like Compaq or HP or something like that. I think it was HP, yeah. I think it was HP back in the day. Back in the day when you needed to have a CD player or a CD-RW. You need a CD-RW drive. Those are back in the... Those are the times, man. Mario Kart SNES was a landmark when it came out, Flux. There was quite nothing like it. That's right. That's true. That's true. Before it was F-Zero. So I guess I mean, really in the way, you can probably say that F-Zero, its presence made Super Mario Kart exist. Your dad had headlamps, Bird? Oh, nice. Oh, like it's like a cap with like a light on it. It's like one of those things you go inside of a cave or something, or like when you're like spelunking, or you're up in the attic or something. Like one of those things. That's what I'm thinking it is. You can feel free to clarify or to correct me, or maybe just not. That's okay too. Oh, was that right, Bird? Your dad liked to hunt deer. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, it's used for hunting. Yes, it's also used for hunting. Yeah, it's like we're gonna be hunting monsters, but that's only after we get the cypress stick and the sharpened bone. And yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while until we do such. You remember they made those worm lights for the GBA, pretty much a book reading light. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know that. All of a sudden, I'm thinking of how, like, the Game Boy lamp thingy that we used back in the day, didn't you think it lit up the screen better than what we were able to find for the Game Boy Advance? Like the one back in the day, like what, roughly circa 10 years prior, actually did its job better. Like it lit the screen better. Or was it just me, or maybe I wasn't looking at. Oh, you agree, Backlights? Okay, so maybe it wasn't just me. I thought maybe like I was shopping for the cheapest. You know, I just don't give an F what kind of light I get for the GBA. It was so much better in terms of design. Yeah. Yeah, well, if I ever want to get a GBA, I mean, for compatibility with the GameCube, it'll be worthwhile to get the OG. For like Four Swords Adventure or something like that. But if it's one that I want to rock with me and just carry with me and like play a game every now and then maybe I would get the SP. Simply for the fact that it is backlit or front lit. It's lit somehow. I think the PSP was front lit, and the SP and the DS's were backlit, I believe. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong there. You remember your brother buying a GBA light made by Pelican? Yeah, Pelican. That is a brand that I remember. Pelican, yes, Pelican. I may have gotten the same one. That's probably the one Backlogix is talking about. Yeah, Backlogix, doesn't Pelican remind you of the Game Boy Advance? Multiplayer racing, holding items, smacking our brothers and cousins with them on the same multiplayer. Oh, Mario Kart did that for Exactly. Why do it in IRL if you can do it in a video game? Speaks to your heart, Backlogix. Aw. Let's go. Let's see. What was this link here? Oh yeah, that's the one. I had that too. Yep, I had that one too. It actually worked wonders. It worked awesomely. It worked awesomely. Okay, awesome. That's so cool. So cool to talk about Game Boys and stuff. It's totally cool. You think so too? Man, memories. Okay, all right. Well, let's go back to the video game here. All right, so we are about to do a story thing, but we're going to take a little break from there, and we're going to do some side stuff. We're going to get the Zenithian helm for our boy, and we're going to get a small medal and some equipment, an armor, and yeah, a couple of armors and stuff. So let's go ahead and do that first, and then we'll do the story stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and exit. There is a ship right there, but guess what? We're not going to go there yet. Now, let's see if we can be able to return to Ned's Inn. Is that even possible? Yes, it is. You remember having the original Nintendo Game Boy carrying case as well? Thinking even had a spot for that magnifier light with it. Oh, sick. Oh, was that carrying case? Was it like a hard case by any chance? Was it like plastic? Is that the one? Because that's what comes to mind. Or is it something totally different? Or is it like a soft case? It was like a pouch. So I remember there was like a hard case. It was like plasticky or something. Mom would always go to the nail salon, take you with her, so you just sit there playing Kirby. Oh, those are good times, huh? Those are good times. Not just Kirby, Kirby's Dream Land too. You know, I should pick up the rest of the Kirby games too. Yeah, I should pick up Dreamlands 1 and 2. 3 was on the Super NES. I happen to have that one. That's the only Dreamland game I have, is the third one on the SNES. I need to pick up 1 and 2, and also a couple more. I think it was like 1 or 2 more Kirby games. Was it a Kirby pinball game? And then wasn't there a port of Kirby's Avalanche on the Game Boy? Last Link. Okay, no worries. Controllers by Pelican, Interact, Nico. Remember your mom's... You still remember your mom getting a Sega Dreamcast steering wheel by Mad Catz? Oh, sick. So you were like playing Crazy Taxi and driving all over the place. Pack looking case had a hard shell in it. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, okay. That one I don't remember seeing. I mean, that was probably a thing, but like, you know, I guess back then, like, I think at that time, like, I only owned the OG Game Boy for a while before returning because I was like, it was just too difficult to play with. Okay, but nice. Okay, it does have that form factor, and you're saying that there's a case inside it, like a protector or something. Oh, you don't recall Kirby Avalanche? Okay. I think I'll start confusing Game Boy Color Kirby and possibly the Game Boy Advance Kirby's, because there's a bunch of Kirby games on the handhelds. That and Pod Racers. Oh, sick. Hardshell case looks better. Okay, nice. Sticker Star? Was there a Sticker Star? Okay, I definitely know there was Pinball. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not in the market for buying video games because I already actually did buy a bunch, and I gotta cool off a bit. I gotta simmer down a bit on the game purchases. Maybe Sticker Star is the Avalanche type game. You know what Sticker Star reminds me of? That's Paper Mario. Didn't they do Sticker Star or some sticker game for the was it 3DS? Stickers remind me of that one Paper Mario game. Alright, now let's go west for Telepador. Yeah, let's go west for Telepador now. Oh, Star Stacker? Sticker Stacker. I mean, it's the same thing. In the grand scheme of things, it's all the same. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, you were thinking of the Paper Mario game in Air? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's all good. Alright, I'm trying to see where I'm going here. What is the... Alright, there we go. Okay. So now that we're here, we can visit the Metal King if we'd like. But we'll grab a small medal first, and then go visit the Metal King, say hi to him, and then just do a quick check on how we're doing with medals. Which Star Stacker was originally on the Super Famicom, a port of the Game Boy. Oh, really? Maybe I should grab the Super Famicom game. Oh, maybe I should do that. Oh. You gotta write this down. Yeah, I know. I said that I need to cool down on game purchases, but if you guys keep mentioning video games, I'm gonna keep putting them down, so I'm gonna eventually get them. You know I'm gonna eventually get them. If I set my sights on something. It was called Star Stacker? I'm gonna go look into it. Drummer, welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Good to see you here. Great seeing you there on Sunday as well. I think you were there on Sunday, I believe. Well, it's good seeing you anyway if you weren't. Welcome in, Drummer. You missed a stream notification, lost track of time? It's my fault. I'll take full responsibility. I apologize. Haha, not liable for any video game purchase. Yeah, you helped me get Pokemon. You helped me get the trading card game. Lamb kind of feels the same way, because Lamb's been giving me a lot of game ideas. during like the past, I don't know how long now. But that's okay. Don't feel discouraged, because a lot of the games that you guys are talking about that I show keen interest on are games that I've already had written, you know, from like years ago to look into getting anyway. So talking about it just will help trigger the need to get the game finally. Oh yeah, thank you, Drummer. Yeah, we have powered up. Yes, we have. Yes, we have, because we have Pokemon. We have a Gen 1 game. We have a Gen 2 game. I think that's all I need for Pokemon, right? Aren't all the other Pokemon that were released afterwards, weren't they just a rehash of the first 2 gens? Is that a very inaccurate statement to make? Because it reminds me, see, when I did the test playthrough of Blue and Crystal, it reminded me of Ultra Moon. It's like it's the same kind of mechanics that goes on, but you're in a different locale, you speak to different people, there's references to characters from the past, Pokemon are the same, but it's all seemingly running the same engine. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, formula. Yeah, that's why. Like, I swear, when I was, like I said, play tested Pokemon Blue and Crystal, and it was like, hey, I've played this kind of style before, and that was from Ultra Moon, a game that was released like what, 3 or 4 generations later. Bad Turbo, says Drummer. Bad. Either when, welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you. Kirby Star Saga was intended for a national release, but the SNES's lifespan ended in North America and Europe before the game could be localized. I wonder what year was it slated to release? I was thinking it'd be either 95 or 96. I don't have an SNES game that was released in 96. I mean, Super Famicom, yes, I do, and later even 97 and 98. I think there's even one in, it was like 2000, 1999 or 2000. It was like Fire Emblem, and then Metal Slayer Glory. Sometimes new mechanics like 2 Pokemon fighting at the same time. Oh, the GBA versions. Oh, nice. Oh, they're the remakes of the first 2, right? Green and red. Well, green is really blue, but green is like in Japan. Thank you, Lamb. Thank you, Lamb, for banning that whatever he is, they are. 1999. Yeah, no, yeah. That's something that, like, even to this day, I'm a little. It's a little shocking, because then I go back to like back when the SNES was in its prime and the N64 taking over waves, and PlayStation and Saturn and stuff like that, late year Genesis 32X and all that, and it's like the hype for SNES games started dying out there. But then all of a sudden, many years later, I discover, hey, there's this whole other territory that was still enjoying Super Famicom games even up until the new millennium. All right, let's go to where are we going here? Metal King. Yeah, let's go over to Metal King, sure. Let's see how we're doing here. I was putting some thought today about whether or not we should get the shield, the Metal Slime shield. Now, Falcon Sword is, I mean, if I think about it a bit, if we're gonna get this cheat code going within the next 2 streams, what point is the Falcon Sword? Because the Falcon Sword will make everything so utterly easy. I would at least like to have somewhat of a challenge. Like, let's strike 1 critical hit instead of 2 from the same player, from the same character. You know what I'm saying? having the shield is good because it'll help prevent... I think there's at least a 50% chance of blocking, of nullifying or making a status ailment miss. Actually, I think we should probably fight the cures here. Nintendo Power. I'd say we're better off fighting cures and then focusing on slimes later. And these slimes are not the ones that are going to assemble into a king slime. Usually those ones are when the slimes are just it's only slimes in your encounter. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's see how many medals we have. $34. Okay, we can afford the Falcon Sword. This is pretty cool because with the Mystic Armor on, after every turn, the wearer will get some HP restored. That's not a bad thing. But I think we're gonna enable cheat code, and so then having Mystic Armor would be a bad use of small medals. So I would like to get one of each here, but I would love to get one King Metal Shield, and then hopefully we'll have enough to get a Falcon Sword afterwards. So I know that originally I was gunning for a Falcon Sword, but I think going for the King Metal Shield is better. It'll just improve our defenses, and the more we survive and spend less turns carrying status ailments, carrying or restoring HP lost, the more damage we can dish out per turn. More DPS, I guess. They say it that way. So I'm going to be gunning for the King Metal Shield, and then whatever we'll have left over. I know that there's only a finite amount of small medals to find, so we'll definitely find enough for a King Metal Shield. We may not find enough for a Falcon Sword. So I'd rather get the shield and risk losing the opportunity to get a Falcon Sword than buy a Falcon Sword now and then risk losing the opportunity to get a King Metal Shield, if that makes any sense. And we got one more small medal to find. They'll take our small medal count to 35, and then from that on we'll be 8 small medals away from the shield. Okay, and now let's go continue going westbound over to Telepador. Oh, nice job, Aisu. Da da dee 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 da. Okay. Are these going to be the ones? Yes. This is going to be the one. Let's have them assemble, and then we'll slaughter him, and hopefully he'll decide to join us. Then we're going to have a King Slime. Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! Okay. Alright, that's okay. That is okay. Let's, okay. Alright, so let's do Sword of Slumber. And Aisu will slaughter him. Yep. Our daughter was slimed to death, indeed. Join us. No. Alright, well, thankfully... Oh. Does it actually appear? Oh, no, okay. Alright, alright, let's go over to Telepador then. Can we go there? Oh, no, we can't. We can't return there. Okay, let's just mosey our way over ever so carefully. It's okay if our kids are going to... Both of our kids are going to take a dirt nap. Whoops. Yeah, speaking of, let's just go ahead and heal up Aisu. And let's go find a church. There you are. Hey, I got some work for you here, pal. Can you wake up my daughter? My daughter is enjoying her beauty sleep, and I'm like, no. You must... You must fight along with us. Ever heard of Aretha? I don't think so. Well, I know, was it Aretha Franklin? That's the first comes to mind. She's a singer who did this disco song called "I Will Survive." But no, not I. I will survive. I know that Aretha, but not probably what you're talking about there. When no. It is, Liam. Yes, it is. Jeez, 140 gold. Jeez, that's a lot. Okay, so we need to be here for a particular reason. Let's go speak with Queen Isis. This is where we will find the Zenithian Helm again, and this time our boy will equip the Zenithian Helm. I don't remember. Oh, I guess while we're here. Okay, we need to go downstairs here and find Isis over here, I believe. Welcome, I am this country's Queen Isis. Ah, you have visited with me before, have you not? You are Ice Tribe, yes? Since that day we met, I've been unable to turn you from my mind. Just days ago, I received this message from the heavens. The day of the legendary hero's coming is near. Is that little boy your son? Why, yes. I see, you have a son now. Time, it passes by so very quickly. What's your name, boy? Aisu. That is a good name. I feel something impossibly strong from within this boy. Please, follow me this way. Okay. Let's go follow her. Where did you go? I just followed you. Where'd you go? Oh, she probably went up here. go. H. This stands for the helm. H for helmet. Here, we have protected the Zenithian helm throughout the ages. Only the legendary hero may equip such. Aisu, please try on the helm. The Zenithian helm was found. Ice Tribe handed the Zenithian helm to Aisu. Aisu placed the Zenithian helm on his head, but the helm was too big on him. Suddenly, the helm began to shrink. What? What? The Zenithian helm became the perfect size for Aisu's head. Oh, by the gods, at long last. Finally, the legendary hero has come to us. GG to Aisu. Yeah. Aisu had to do absolutely nothing else other than try to fit that gargantuan Zenithian helm, and the helm accompanied, or what was the word? I'm trying to think. Accommodated Aisu. There. Lord Aisu, I beg you, please save the world from darkness. Please, I know you're just a kid, but, you know, no pressure or so, but you are tasked to save the world from darkness. Come, let us go back now. We must inform the people at once of this wonderful news. Okay, I guess that's where we'll go. Stone tablet reads, when darkness descends, legendary hero come. Yep. That's my boy. That's my boy. La 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 la. Dee 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 dee. Okay. Now she should be in the throne room. Let's go talk to Isis again. I don't know if the throne room means up here. Oh, there she is. My Lord Aisu, welcome. True, you are young, but your destiny is as legendary hero. With that strength within you, you must wipe all evil out from this world. I am afraid that we can do nothing else to aid you, my lord. All I can do now is to pray for your safety. Oh, great gods of the heavens, I beg you give your blessing to these, your humble servants. I've heard the story from Lady Isis, sire. My lord legendary hero, welcome, sire, welcome. I should say the same thing. Nope. The queen has made a new prediction. The world will be saved by the legendary hero, she says. What's out here? Fresh air. Let's go breathe that fresh air here. All right, now let's go back. Okay, now let's see. Aisu has cool. We're missing the. I think we're missing the armor here, huh? Yeah, we're missing the armor. Oh, now that Aisu has unequipped the Iron Helm, Magic Shield, and Morning Star, are any of these useful to anyone here? Oh yeah, to Orcus. Oh, that's right, we recruited an Orcus. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Yeah, what was it, an orc, right? I think it was just an orc, not an Orcus. We recruited an orc that goes by the name of Orcus. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That is what I meant to say. Alright. What about the Morning Star? Nope. Merch is here. Hey there, Merch. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday. Good to see you here. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Just continuing some Dragon Quest V here. We're doing some item collection and other like side quests that we can do before we continue with the story. You missed the stream yesterday. How was it? Oh, it was quite lengthy. We did a lengthy Balatro stream. Yeah, we went 4 hours this time. Then like compared to like the 2.5 hours we were doing. We tried like 2 or 3 attempts at getting some of the difficult jokers that require completing ante-8 within the shortest amount of time in terms of rounds played, or less amount of rounds played, and we failed all those times. We got very close. Our last attempt was very close, but we died at the final boss. And then we did like a normal playthrough, and we won. So, but, you know, despite missing out on unlocking Mary Andy, we did unlock a whole bunch of jokers anyway, so good progress. And we also unlocked a really good joker called Brainstorm. I know this is probably a lot of information, but that's the gist of it. Oh yeah, thank you, the GG's merch. Yeah, we're going to be doing nothing but unlocking stuff for the foreseeable future, and until at some point, then we can truly start having fun. Okay, what did we want to do here? I think we're already healed up here. Yeah, I think we're all good here. Okay, so now we are to go to Reinhardt. Yeah, let's go ahead and go to Reinhardt now. Ah, I can't do that when I'm within this particular castle. Okay, now let's try to get to Reinhardt now. Okay. Okay. So if we head left... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, actually it's not here. Let's go left here. And then go up here. And looky here, look at who we got here. Oh shoot, caught red-handed. But I'll not give up this treasure without a fight. Okay. Alright, suit yourself there, buddy. You're gonna get slaughtered. You're gonna get slaughtered. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal all. Let's keep Yuki alive. Keep our daughter alive here. And have Yuki parry. Okay, good. You can have Ice Tribe and Aisu fight, and Yuki will just parry. Cool. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This will prolong the fight a bit, but that's okay. As long as Yuki stays awake. As long as she stays awake. Good. Aisu awakened. Okay, good. Good. Everybody is woke, and we got him. Everyone was alive. Everyone's gonna get some experience points. And Aisu, our boy, is leveled up. 3 strength, 8 HP, 3 MP. And folks from the wagon also leveled up. Okay, very good. Damn it. Didn't catch what else he said. It probably doesn't matter. Got ourselves a demon armor. I think a demon armor is cursed. Yeah. I think the demon armor is cursed. It is backlogged. Okay, thank you. I was about to go online and check and check that, but I appreciate that. Yeah, so okay, so demon armor is going to be sold. It'll be extra gold for us. And hey, you know what? We can maybe try. It's going to take a while, and I don't really want to do like a gold grind, but we can convert our golds to coins, and for the casino coins. And we can get ourselves the Metal King sword. Was it Metal King sword or Metal Babel sword? It's a metal whatever sword. But it's not really necessary. Cursed but protects against fire and another element. Oh, you have it on Sancho? Well, despite the fact that it's cursed? So what's the drawback? If it protects against fire and... If it protects against two other elements, what's the drawback? What does it like? Does it like drop your luck to 0 or something? Or I mean, if it's cursed, then it has to have some sort of a drawback to it. Or is it cursed because you can't remove it? Do you happen to know? Now let's go enter the castle. So I see you have Sancho on your party. Oh, you do not know? Okay. Interesting. So you have Sancho on your party. So he must be good. Oh yeah. Let's use door. This is the Palace of Reinhardt. You're Lord Henry's friend, Ice Tribe, yes? Please, pass. Gotta door those guards. Yeah, exactly. Gotta door them. Door is the new, is the new, like, access card. You don't show your access card. You show your door. Or something. I don't know, I was going somewhere with that. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go save our game. You might have missed something, Merch. Had to step away, but back now. Okay, no worries. So you unburbed. Okay. You burbed in secret, but then you unburbed. You unburbed not in secret. Okay. What did you miss? Well, our kid, our boy got the Zenithian helm. And we just fought a thug who stole something, and we got it back, and it happened to be the demon armor. It's a cursed piece of equipment. Those are the only two significant things that have happened, I would say. Silent burping, yeah. That's what folks do nowadays. Doors and you interact, yeah. Reduces agility to 0. Yeah. You know what that would be useful for? If you have like a tank, or someone who will guarantee that they'll be the last character to do an action in a turn. Like, say, if you want to cast like Heal Us All or something. Or do something where you want to guarantee it to happen at the very, very last part of the turn sequence. I mean, I can see that as a useful thing. Yeah, taking it back from thieves is always fun. Yeah, and it's the right thing to do. Yeah, it really won't matter much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless you want someone to like use the Sage's Stone. Like, if you want to guarantee someone to do something at the very last part of the whole turn sequence, then that's where you would have 0 agility. Yeah, so it'd be something like a tank or something. Okay, what's up here? folks talking. Okay. I believe the throne is up here. Okay. Game with an evil item that if equipped cannot be taken off again? I think Dragon Quest had that. I mean, you're talking besides Dragon Quest merch? You're talking besides Dragon Quest? Oh, that's the scholar over here. Oh, some kind of charm or curse type thing on it? Oh, yeah, it could be Dragon Quest 1. You're probably thinking of the Death Necklace. Is it the Death Necklace? Yeah, you find the Death Necklace. I think it's that. It's the one that plays the song that goes. It's a little jingle that goes blim 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 blim. Is it that one? If that's the one you're thinking of, that's the Death Necklace from Dragon Quest 1 or Dragon Warrior 1. Your Ice Tribe. No, I should call you King Ice Tribe. When I heard that you were missing, I was truly worried. But when I then heard that you had returned to Grandvania, I thought that you might visit this country. Reinhardt. Please stay as long as you wish. Yeah, but where's Henry at? Where's he at? Oh yeah, I gotta go upstairs here. Oh, thank you, Backlogics, thank you. Oh, there he is with his bride. Was it Maria that he married? Oh, sadly not what you're thinking of, but that's super awesome. What other games that have features like that? Trying to recall what other RPGs would have it, but no, I just can't think of it. This is Lord Henry in his wife's room. If you do not have urgent... Wait, you're... Please forgive me, you may pass. Who the heck are you? Collins, what kind of attitude is that to give to our guests? Yeah, what the heck, bro? Sorry about that, but my son's just the rudest little... Hey! Yo, Ice Tribe. Ice Tribe, right? I've been waiting for ya. I was so happy when I heard that you'd returned to Grandvania. Ice Tribe, it must have been so hard for ya. Come to think of it, all you've had is, nothing. Still, I'm glad to see you again. Oh yeah, I almost forgot, I had me a son. This is Collins. Yeah, Collins won't even say nice to meet you. I mean, come on. Can't remember if it was even a game you played or just heard or watched it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, if there's any, like, Final Fantasy games or maybe Mega 10 that may have it. Yeah, I can't recall. Shy Collins. Yeah, but he was rude to us earlier. He had an attitude problem. And once he's, you know, put in his place, then he's all quiet. Say hello, you little brat. Whap! Ow! Grr. Nice to meet you. Sorry, the little bugger isn't really too big on manners yet. Oh yeah, I heard that you have a couple of munchkins of your own. That's your kid? He kind of looks like you when you were that age. I know, kids should play with kids. I'll have Collins show him around the castle. Collins, why don't you give him a guided tour of the palace? Yes, Papa. He really doesn't want to. You're thinking Mega 10 sounds right? Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of, in Mega 10 2 on the Famicom, there's a particular condition. It's a certain medical condition that occurs, and it's probably not that. That's the first thing that comes to mind. But it's probably one of those games. You weren't here when I watched the scene where the hero turned to stone. Yes, they're right. But really got you then being really sad is when he witnesses the first steps of the child who was kidnapped by monsters, didn't get witness his own children's first steps. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That's... Yeah. I think I get where you're coming from there, Backlogics. That's true. That's true. That is very true. And neither the hero nor... Neither parents, actually. And now we're wondering, where's Bianca at? Where's statue Bianca? Like those folks that took the statues had some sort of they had something in mind with the Bianca statue. Maybe she's a mannequin at a department store or whatever. We'll find her. But we gotta do some side stuff here first. Haha, good. The noisy thing's gone for now. Oh, Henry, you know that you love Collins more than anything in the world. Wahaha, don't say that, Maria. I'm blushing over here. Still, who could Collins have taken after? When I was younger, I was much more mature than that. Being turned to stone, stuck there having to watch some other family's life while you're missing out. Oh yeah. Then kicked in anger. Yeah. Yeah, that was. Just that part right there, the last part you talked about. That's the thing that got me. That's the thing that got me. And now you understand Backlogics, why I feel like that Dragon Quest V is like among the best of the Dragon Quest games that have been released, the mainline games. I mean, couple that with like the music and the monster catching and yeah, just really easy going. Dragon Quest V might be one of the coolest stories in a JRPG. Yeah, I agree. Oh, stay tuned, guys. Not tonight, though, but maybe the next couple of streams that we're going to do this week. There's going to be something cool that would happen. A great realization. Would be an awesome realization that may occur here. So, it may occur in this game this week. You grow up and age like that. Any other games that do that? Yeah, not grow up in age, but like how there's, an event that happens and then like multiple years transpire and then you notice how a city or the world changes. Like there's plenty of that, but nothing in terms of how time advances and your character matures and you see it, like either visually, or more so than just, oh hey, just 10 years have passed and okay, well, and hardly anything has changed. Megaten games are like that. But yeah, I can't think of one that was just like Dragon Quest V. You go east of the throne. Okay, let's go east of the throne. Let's go talk with Maria. I heard that to this day, Ice Tribe, you still travel the world to fulfill your harsh destiny. But I know in my heart that if anyone can bring peace to this world, it would be you. Megami Tensei is too underrated. Well, with SMT5 out, I mean, I guess maybe in a way, like, I mean, at least we're getting Megaten games. We've gotten a Megaten game this decade, so I'd say Megaten is faring fine. But if you're talking about the old games, like the older games, like we're talking about the Famicom games, the SMT 1, 2, and IF games, then yeah, I feel like they need more. They need more representation. Just like how with Persona, it's really Persona 3 and then anything newer, but no love for the first two games. Persona's 1 and then the Persona 2 duologies. So from that perspective, yeah, I do agree. But because we had SMT 5, like, sometime this decade already, I think we got the Vengeance, SMT 5 Vengeance. Yeah, I think Mega 10 needs to. I think we're due for another Mega 10 game. We need SMT 6 Atlas. Work on SMT 6 if you haven't already. Start off SMT 6 already, please. But I think they're working on Persona 6 now. So you have an SMT 4 remake. Oh yeah, have both SMT 4 and Apocalypse? Like a 2-in-1 pack? Heck yeah. That would be perfect on the Switch too. Yeah, SMT Legacy. Yeah, I literally said the same thing you just said, Backlogix. Like, a long time ago, but for the Vita. I was hoping for exactly what you just said, but for the Vita back then. Yeah, the Vita. That wouldn't have been with the OLED screen and all. Man, the Vita could have lived another couple of years. Oh, you're looking forward to playing SMT 4? Backlogix, nice. Yeah, so yeah, definitely play the vanilla 4 before you play Apocalypse, because Apocalypse builds upon the first game in a way. If you play Apocalypse first, then the story would make more sense if you played the first game first. Yeah. You still want to see Soul Sacrifice brought to Monaco? I picked up a copy of Soul Sacrifice. I haven't played it yet, but I have it. I've heard good things about it. It's stuck in Vita jail. A bunch of games were released from there. Like I remember Tearaway was a huge deal. What was another one? A lot of games are actually multi-plat. It was released in both the PS4 and the Vita. I remember Odin Sphere was there. Demon's Crown? Was it Demon's Crown? Or no, Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown, yeah. It was another Vanillaware game. Okay, so where are we going here now? Go east of the throne room. Okay, east of the throne room. Oh, east of the throne room's this way. I was going west. I don't know if I can take any more of the mischief Prince Collins is always up to. Makes me anxious to think that those are the characteristics of the future king of this land. Oh no. A very dark story. Found out about the PS1 ports of Rockman games. There's a super cool book with a strategy guide and other cool things bundled with the disc for Rockman 2. All needed someday. You think so? Okay, maybe they meant I needed to go this direction here. Oh no, it isn't. $79 on eBay. I have to hold off on that. The thing is, Merch, regarding like some of the ports, some ports on PS1 are, and if they are emulated but using like not up to my standards of emulation quality. Like Square Enix, I mean, as much as we praise their PS1 output, their anthology releases with like Final Fantasies 5 and 6 and Chrono Trigger and FF4, emulation quality is really bad. I mean, like you have, like, it sounds like all filtered and missing a sound channel and stuff like that. And so I've heard that that's the same way. And also on top of that, there's a lot of input lag. And for a game like Mega Man, I mean, I can forgive the input lag on an RPG, but a game like Mega Man, or a platformer, input lag, poor emulator built in is a complete no-no. And that's why, you know, I've heard of those very games. Like I think almost all of the Rockman games, all the Mega Man games had PS1 ports, but I never was interested in them, and I don't think I ever will be. But I do appreciate that merch. Maybe someone else would want to get it because maybe it might be worth something later. But for me, that's not my main motivation for getting retro games. It isn't because of what I think it's investment potential. That's not my thing. I mean, other folks here, some other folks would actually look into doing that, but that's just not my thing. But I do appreciate you sharing that with me, though, and sharing it with everyone here in chat. Daddy, Collins disappeared somewhere. He told me to go get a goon badge. And when I was opening the treasure chest, he vanished somewhere. Yeah. Henry pulled that same trick or so on us too. Daddy, help me find him. Oh, I think I missed some of your messages here. Yeah, Anthology and Chronicle is slow at Battlestar. Yeah, and also again the fact that there's just unreasonably long load times too. Yeah. One thing I thought was cool about Chronicles and Anthology was the FMV they added to 6 and the anime cutscenes. Yes, indeed. I think they added anime cutscenes to 5. That's my first. That was the very first time I played Final Fantasy V was on the Anthology, and then the next time after that was on the GBA port that we played here on stream, and then following that we played the OG Super Famicom untranslated cart here too. Yeah. It was a treat to play the OG version. And included bonus music discs. So you like everything about the Anthology except for the games that were bundled. Sure. Hey, whatever sells, right? Your actual first completion of Chrono Trigger was what, that Chronicles version? No, okay, so we have something in common. But one of the best of the SNES Squaresoft games we did for the first time via the PS1, the lame PS1 ports. Aisu the Gooner. Yes, Aisu wants to be a Gooner when he grows up. It was pretty unbearable, Backlogix. You didn't know about that when you first played it. Oh yeah, isn't there a switch over here? Move the chair aside and examine the floor. You found a descending staircase. Wow, a hidden staircase. You're the best. How did you know it was there? Oh yeah, please do tell. Please do tell. Anime cutscenes are pretty sweet though. You play Chrono Trigger on SNES, but you watch the cutscenes separate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do too. I would do exactly like you, Merch. Would I take the PS1 port or the GBA ports of the FF games? Oh, definitely GBA. At least with the GBA. The GBA, it also has issues, but not at the same level as the PS1 ports. The issue specifically with the GBA ports is that the like when you move your character, the screen stutters like every so often. It's like it's trying to keep up with the movement, but it you see movement and then it like jumps and then goes and then jumps and then goes and then jumps and goes like that kind of thing. Like, what's a good example? Like, for example, pretend so on the OG game you'd see it. Okay, I'm giving you an example right here. You notice how it's so smooth? It won't be like that on the GBA port. And the GBA port will be like stop, something like that. So something like it kind of jitters, but it doesn't stop. It like just kind of like it kind of zooms a little bit or something. It kind of jitters like a jittering signal. But that's the only issue though. Like input lag wise, there is no input lag. It's pretty spot on with the original. But the PS1 has way more problems. The PS1 ports have way more problems. That's where I'm getting at. But yeah, to answer your question, I agree with Backlogics. Oh, that even happens in the Pixel remasters? Oh, Square Enix. Okay. All I can do is just take a deep breath and continue playing Dragon Quest V. That's all I can do. Alright. There you go, punk. Dang it, you already found the stairs? Lame. That's literally what Henry said. But since you didn't bring me the goon badge, you can't be my personal lackey. Prince Collins, what are you doing here? Up to no good again? What? I can do what I want, can't I? Your father's going to be angry. Come along right now. Right now, this instant. You got used to it, Backlogics. You can tell it doesn't scroll as smoothly as the SNES. Aw, man. Yeah, refuse to fix their games, or maybe they're... Yeah, maybe they're not giving the Pixel remasters like a better what am I trying to say? I don't want to say Square Enix is lazy, because that's not true. Not necessarily true. I think they should have looked into the whole non-smooth scrolling thing. That's all I really can say. Okay. Now let's go back to his chambers here. Yeah, it's not doing it justice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you played Ridge Racer R4? Oh, nice. Yeah, I not too long ago picked up R4 myself. Isn't that pretty fun? Is that a fun game? R4 is pretty cool. Oh, by the way, Merch. I remember you talked about Gran Turismo 2. I have Gran Turismo 2 now. I have both Gran Turismo games. Just recently I picked up Gran Turismo 2. That's the one which came with 2 discs. Yeah, it came with arcade mode, and then the other disc is simulation mode. Yeah, the first one, Gran Turismo 1, just came on 1 disc. Which means to go up here. Because of you, Lord Ice Tribe, Lord Henry and his wife can now live happily. I will never forget what you did, sire. Hey, punk. Anything to say? Huh. Sorry about just now. My father told me to apologize, so here's something good. Received a Hat of the Winds. Hat of the Winds. Okay, I will. Thank you, punk. Yo, Ice Tribe, I heard Cons was a bit rude to you. I'll always be here, so should you need anything during your travels, just stop by anytime. And oh yeah, don't go missing on me anymore. I heard that to this day, Ice Tribe, you still travel. Oh yeah. I already got that from her. You beat the Grand Prix merch on Ridge Racer. A lot of fun. Definitely gonna add it to your VC. Yeah, please do so, yeah. The sim mode was first race you're playing on PS1. Oh, nice. Very cool, very cool. There's an insane amount of cars on the second game. Part of the fun is just checking the used car shops and seeing what sweet deals you can find sick. Yeah, with like credits or whatever. Yeah, I gotta be really on with the whole license exams and stuff. Like, I tried the first exam, the braking one. It took me a while. It took me a while to get freaking silver. Can you believe it? It took me a while just to get freaking silver. Yeah, those licenses are a grind. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I missed Backlogic's your message there. You expected to see a kapow from the Chancellor's dialogue box. Like porn smacking pow. Yeah. Yeah, the kid definitely would deserve it, yeah. Okay, so I got a Hat of the Winds. So is this a thing we can put on? Oh, we can put it on Yuki. Put it on our daughter. Our daughter, Yuki. Cool. Okay, now let's go ahead and sell the demon armor and whatever Yuki was wearing. Whoops. To sell. Especially when you just want to try out the cars and race around. Yeah, you don't have very many in arcade mode. Like you have like daily driver class, and you have semi-pro class, and then sports car class or whatever. Yeah, the sports car class like had like the Lotus Elise and Skyline and the RX-7. Yeah. When I did my test play of GT2 on arcade, the arcade disc, I raced with the RX-7. Mazda RX-7. Let's go sell this stuff then. We'll sell. Well, no. Buy. Gotta sell first before we buy. Paying some good money here. Modern remake with a Nedcon controller. Sounds fun to play the racing. Oh gosh, I gotta pick up a Nedcon controller. I still got to. At some point, I gotta make it a thing. I gotta get the Nedcon controller. I still got to. Maybe someday we will. Sometime this year. You like the MR2? Second gen? RX-7 FD is your favorite call. Oh, the FD? Yeah, nice. See, the FD is I think the best looking one. I think the FD was definitely the best looking one. Are rotary engines still being serviced, Merch? Because I think after the RX-8, I don't think there are any more rotary engines, cars powered with rotary engines anymore. You don't really think so, Merch? Well, you know what's cool about the rotary engine? You get the high RPMs. Yeah, red line's at what, like 9K? Is that an absurdly high RPM? Let's see. Dragon Mail. Shall we keep the Dragon Mail? Lace Basooch. Yeah, let's go sell the Lace Basooch. Shall we do that? Sure. Yeah, if only they were reliable, yeah. Yeah, they stopped making anything. They stopped making, yeah, the rotary engines, yeah. Yeah, they're not reliable because they're prone to, like, oil leaking and just by way of their thing. They burn a lot of oil and burn a lot of gas, too. Not as efficient. But you know what's awesome and efficient? We got a Kohi raid! We got a raid from Kohi! Welcome in, Kohi, and raiders and viewers from Kohi's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you all. Kohi, what's been going on in your neck of the woods? Ooh, more Nocturne. We're talking about Megaten. And lo and behold, we got someone here who played some Megaten. 1 obelisk, 2 fists, and 3 sisters. 3 sisters, yeah, was it Clothos, Atropos, and Lethesis or Lachesis or whatever? Is those 3, right? Yes. I think it's those 3. Yeah, when you say 3 sisters, those are the 3 I think of. How did it go? And you're on hard mode too. Holy moly, that's right. I had to read that again. It's like, hard mode? You had so bad luck with the 3rd one during the puzzle section. Oh, bad RNG. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna send some RNG luck. Send some RNG luck to you here. Alright, here you go. This is for you, Kohi, right there. Here's some RNG luck going your way. Oh, the actual fight was not bad. Yeah, they're not too bad, except for the 3rd one. Atropos, I believe she's the 3rd one. Yeah, I think she has. I think she had like the meanest of the spells, but I think they are all pretty manageable though. You fused Loki and Dionysus. Oh, sick! What did you get as a result? Oh, are you rocking Daisojo about this time, or is it way too early? Oh, you're elemental. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Glass cannons. Ah, no. Sacrifice Big D. Fusions are really quite addicting. Yeah, they are. I mean, it seems like no matter which game you play, even the OG Famicom games, you'll summon them later and you get better spells. Yeah, you also have them in the registry too, so yeah, I mean, that's how you'd summon them. Alright, there you go. Well, I appreciate you updating us, Kohi, on your wonderful travels through the empty world that you're in there. a lot of sand everywhere, and in the world, which is pretty much like inverted. That was pretty, but I know you're having a great time enjoying the music, because Nocturne has like among the best Mega 10 music ever. I'd say 4 is up there too. You're addicted. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And I take it you're getting used to the press. You've already gotten used to the press turn system, so you can take advantage of it, just like how the enemies can take advantage of it too. But once you get into the press turn system, it's like you own the game. As long as you do the right thing, and RNG is on your side too. Yeah, RNG can play a significant role even during the press turn system. I have 1 through 4 set up in Strange Journey. I have not played Strange Journey yet. I would love to do that sometime so I can be able to relate to folks that have. But best of luck to you if you're ever going to be playing Strange Journey. If you'll be playing it before I will first get started. I'll get started on Strange Journey myself. Alright, well, thank you so much for the raid there, Kohi, and bringing yourself and your community over. We're enjoying some Dragon Quest V. There may be a few other things I wanted to sell, but I mean, as a defense seed here. Yeah, let's go ahead and give it to... I was holding off on the defense seed and hoping that maybe we'll lose the hero, lose Ice Tribe, but no, we're still going to have Ice Tribe with us. Let's go transfer to Ice Tribe, have Ice Tribe use the defense seed. Go ahead and do that. My defense went up by 4. Very good. Very good. Oh yeah, let's start equipping stuff. Yeah, Orcus has an iron helm. And does anyone else have anything? Oh yeah, Kitty, not Puckle, Kitty has the strength seed. Give the strength seed to Ice Tribe. Use the strength seed. 1 by 1. Okay, well, 1 is better than none. Visual looks so good in Strange Journey merch. I love the first person crawling view. Oh yeah, that's right. It is all a dungeon crawler, right? Like Etrian Odyssey. That's right. That's right. Yeah, who knows? Because like I have Etrian Odyssey planned to play sometime on this channel. It may take a while though, but definitely so. We definitely have plenty of dungeon crawlers to enjoy here. Yeah. So if we're ever going to be done with all of SMT, including Strange Journey, then we'll start on Etrian Odyssey. And then once we get finished with Etrian Odyssey, there's another dungeon crawler on the DS called the Dark Spire. So then we'll enjoy that. Oh, actually, I totally forgot about a couple of other titles, and these are on the 3DS though. I think by the time we start playing 3DS games, the 3DS will be considered retro, and those are the Persona Q games. Yeah, Personas Q and Q2. Yeah. All these games I'm rattling off to you are of the first-person dungeon crawler, and we're going to enjoy them here in this channel. It just will be happening. It'll happen in due time. Oh, you have the first 3 entries set up, Kohi? Nice. Yeah, all 3 are on the DS. Or the OG Etrians 1 and 2, not counting the Untold versions. The original Etrian games merged, the first 3 are on the DS, and then 4 and 5 and Nexus are on the 3DS. And there was also a Mystery Dungeon style game that was also released on the 3DS, and then Mystery Dungeon 2 that was on the 3DS but only released in Japan. And I think that's all the Etrian Odyssey games. Oh yeah, and also Etrian Untold 1 and entering Untold 2 on the 3DS, which are the remakes of the first two games. Yeah, okay, now that's all the entering games. Okay, so we're done here. Now it's time to go to Rurafin. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can't cast Return while we're in town. Let's go ahead and cast Return right here, and let's go to Rurafin. Have I played Dragon View? I was recommended Dragon View. I believe Drummer talked about Dragon View before, and I noticed that it was on my list to buy, and I picked up Dragon View not too long ago. Yeah, it has a first-person view. Yeah, it has a style of it, a style about it that I haven't encountered in SNES games. Like that would be something that you'd see like in like a Commodore 64 or a Commodore Amiga game. Oh yeah, Return. Yeah, that's what Return is. In the later Dragon Quest games, Return is called Zoom. You zoom from one place to another. Okay, so now we're in Rurafin. And let's go talk with this individual called Bennett, wherever the heck they are. Welcome to the city of Rurafin. Bennett. Is Bennett the same dude that taught us Rura? Or in other words, Return? Yeah, where's the dude? Where is he at? Wait. There's a door right there. Yeah. Okay, I just want to check if she's sleeping. For absolutely no reason. What, you're not starting to play it? What the heck? I think that happened last time. That happened last time. Oh yeah, the return spell wasn't just specifically for this game. The return spell is actually back in the very first one also. So yeah, no, it wasn't unique to this game, if that's what you're talking about. One of these. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is kind of a labyrinth here. Da 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 da. Oh, a Dragon View? Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Get out of my way. Thank you. Oh, I can't go through there, okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a way around here. Yeah, let's go around here. Whoops. Lost again. Roads of the city are so annoyingly complicated. Okay. Yeah, that dude said the same thing last time. Yeah, I'll go through here. And then go through here. They saw the same thing. Is it this guy here? Clink, 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 and voila! One set of superb armor. Hey, you are. If you want to buy something, come on back at night. Okay. I say there's been retro games I found later in life that beat out the OG ones I played initially. Or I've been pretty aware of most gems. Oh, that's actually a great question. I think I understand what you're asking here. So you're asking basically, were there any retro games that I discovered that were like released around the time where the same time as where like from the same consoles, games of the same console that I was playing as well, well, like for example, yeah, I would say yes. I would say yeah. Like, there's a really expensive game that I don't have. I have the Japanese version of it, but it still was kind of not that easy to purchase anyway. But it was the Japanese version of Little Samson. Little Samson goes for like north of like 3K right now or whatever. But I picked up the Japanese version for a fraction of it. So they basically both play the same. I had no idea of this game back then. So I think around the time Little Samson came out, the Super NES was the rage. So I didn't know of it. I thought games like, you know, like Mega Man were like the standard for platformers, or a Castlevania. It was like, and it was a staple for like music and whatnot, and to some degree it's true. But then once I picked up relatively recent, I say relatively in air quotes because, well, you know, recent can mean last week or last year or within the last 5 years. So then once I picked up the Japanese version of Little Samson, that game was such a revelation. It's a very nice, crisp, snappy platformer, really great to control. Awesome animations that happened there, and it looks really pretty. Gimmick is another one like that too. Gimmick also, it's a really tough. These two games I'm talking to you about are platformers, and Gimmick was never released here, but it was released in Japan and in select areas in Europe. I believe it was released in the Netherlands, I believe. So I didn't know about Gimmick back in the day until, like I said, in air quotes, relatively recently. So yeah, so those are two examples I can give you. Yeah, Japanese games are cooler. Yeah, and the cartridges are smaller. At least most of them are smaller. And yeah, in other ways they are better. Yes. There's still new exciting things being found. Yeah, that's the wonderful thing. Actually, that's one of the main chart. The charter of this channel was about enjoying games of the past that we're familiar with, and discovering games as well. So it's not only personally, like for me in IRL, but also games that I play here that you see on that screen right there. You would get that same effect too. It's like, okay, maybe this is a game that I'm familiar with, but you, the viewer, may have discovered here for the first time and think, oh, hey, this is a cool game. I want to know more. So it's that kind of thing. So even when we're adding Balatro and, you know, doing Viewer's Choice and Wheel of Retro and all that kind of stuff, the same principle for the reason why we have this channel is still in effect. Yeah, retro gaming. Yeah, you have this library of games, right? You got all these games. You got gaming history. And I got to open up a library now, or oh no, a museum. No, not a library. Library implies you can check out, you can borrow games. No, borrowing games will be done via Viewer's Choice, and you get to see it played. Or maybe that gave me a cool thing too. If there's a thing you can do on Twitch where you can actually rent a game and have you, the viewer, play the game, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be an awesome thing? Does Twitch have some kind of an API plugin or something? That would be a trip. Okay. Oh my gosh, I should be focusing on the game here. Alright, we need to find where Bennett is. Where the freaking heck is Bennett? Maybe he's over at that middle house there. Yeah, that's where he is. Where is this at? Okay, that's... Oh, I can't. I see. I need to probably go through here. Oh, no, it's all right. That's okay. It's not. I mean, so I'm not implying that anyone here is doing anything wrong. I mean, you know, if I can be having fun here on the channel, even if I'm not playing games. Trying to give Backlog some extra time once I finished. Yeah, they're playing Dragon Quest V. Yeah, I think they're at the end game right now. I'm expecting Backlogics to come on back here and say, "Hey, I beat the game," and then we're all gonna give them some GGs. Oh, Ice Tribe. I knew it. I knew you'd be back. So I've been waiting all this time. Yes, finally I've brought back another ancient spell. It may be a little difficult to use, but I'm sure you'll be able to master this spell. And what exactly is this? Well, let's see here. Ready? Listen up real good. The name of the spell is Chance. Now, Chance is not a useful spell, because there's a chance the spell will hurt us. If you use a spell during a battle, something will happen. The only thing is, you won't know what. Think carefully before using it. Phew, I'm actually tired this time. Oy vey. Who learned it? Who exactly learned it? Okay, maybe it was Ice Tribe. There you go, Chance. Okay. Only Ice Tribe learned Chance. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that's the only thing here from Rurafin. Now it's time to make it on over to Santa Rosa. Blah 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 blah. Let's go to Santa Rosa. Ba-da-da-ba. Where is Santa Rosa? Okay. Are we... How close are we to it here? Oh, let's go destroy these guys here. Those bandit wolves were called Rough Ruffians. You know what they called Rough Ruffians? Oh, nice job, Yuki. You are getting there, Backlogics. You did a little story progression, but you're thinking of doing some casino gambling to get that best right. Yeah, please do so, yeah. Please do so. Okay. Alright, so we are in Rurafin. Let me go look at the map here and see how close we are to, how close are we to Santa Rosa? Oh, we should probably warp to Oracle Berry. Yeah, let's go warp to Oracle Berry and then make our way to Santa Rosa. I can't wait for Dragon Quest VII and Reimagine. Going to be heavily invested in that when it comes out. Okay, nice. You'll be invested in 7 Reimagine, and I think by that time... Now, are you going to play that right after you beat 5? Because if so, then by the time you'll start 7 Reimagine, we'll be doing SMT2. Or if you're going to do 7 Reimagine after we do SMT2, the next game we'll do will be Valkyrie Profile. Okay, and let's see. Actually, yeah, let's just go up here. Some pickies. Picky. You're itching to see some SMT2 merch? Okay, well, it's gonna be happening soon. I'll tell you this, we will not finish up on Dragon Quest V this week. We'll definitely finish up on this game that we're playing next week. And then the very next stream after, we'll start on SMT2. And our daughter went up to level 6. 2 strength, 2 defense. 5 HP, 1 MP. Picking out a treasure chest. It was a wing of wyvern. Okay. Ba ba da dee dee da. Time for me to pass out, Kohi. Okay. Kohi, thank you again for bringing yourself and your community over. Great talking to you and catching up to you. Do appreciate your sharing of your nocturne travels and progress, and you're doing it on hard mode as well. I think I've played, you know, I think I'm confident I can be able to handle hard mode myself on nocturne. Yeah, I think I can too. But apparently I'm not as brave as you there, Kohi. But keep on at it. May RNG be with you. The next time you'll play it in Nocturne and doing it on stream as well. Until then, have a good night. Sweet dreams. And I'll catch you later. It's not bad. Oh, with hard mode. First part dropped to the RNG and the lack of options. Oh yeah, with freaking Matador. It's like my capote go burr. I like that Discord pic you put up there. That was funny. Vet's giving you some hints. The Magatama, nice. Let's go to Santa Rosa. Blah da 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 da. Ah. Shoveling. Oh gosh, Backlogic, you shared the video and the pictures there. Oh, you know, I wanted to comment, but I thought it would be way too wordy, but to reply to your post there on Discord. But you know that video, you know that whipping powder that is seen there? That so reminded me of when I was living at across from Portland. No, it was at Washington State. It so reminded me of that one like bad winter that we had there. That whipping of that white powder, that literally chilled me, because I know when I see that, that means the wind chill is going to be like 15 degrees colder than what the ambient temperature is. And when I see that, I'm thinking, oh golly, I hope I brought gloves with me. Oh no, your car got stuck in the snow on the way? Had to have a coworker help you push? Oh gosh, nice. So that's better than calling like a tow truck or something. Or, you know, whatever. Have to wait for help. 16 cars come through? You had 16 cars! 16! That's less than 100. And less than 1,000. 1,000 would you typically get on very good, on ideal days. Your khakis were frozen. You're out shoveling. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Like you're putting yourself in harm's way there. Oh, it's a slow day. Completely dangerous for cars to be on. Yeah, no freaking kidding. And I bet there's like fog out there and stuff. And snow, driving through snow. How do folks drive through snow? Do cars have chains on them like 24/7? Is that what they do? Or or is there like particular tires that are immune to being frozen or something? I mean, I don't know. You hit the gas, tires get traction. Okay. I think I can imagine that. Okay. Hope tires get traction. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Wait, was there a shop? Was there a shop created here? It looks like there is. There is a weapon shop. Okay, what do we got here? We got some good stuff. We got some good stuff here. Warhammer for Orcus. Zombie Killer for Ice Tribe. Oh, screw Zombie Killer. Dragon Killer, baby. Yeah, let's go Dragon Killer. Dragon Killer for Ice Tribe. Heck yeah. I'll give it to Ice Tribe. Yes, please. And then we can sell the Sword of Slumber. Yeah, Sword of Slumber. Notice I'm still keeping the bladed boomerang. Just want to have it around just in case. There are tire chain spec logics and there are seasonal tires that do better than normal in the snow, but they can be pricey. Ah, okay. Oh, hey there, Captain. Welcome in. Pleasant Monday. And yeah, Captain, I've just today watched the weather forecast, and there was a weather forecaster for that was talking about what's happening in the whole country. You guys there and folks in the Midwest and Texas are having a ridiculous winter. I hope you guys have been staying safe. And Captain, I was now after like watching all this, I was surprised that you stopped by during the Balatro stream. Yeah, I hope you all have been staying safe, and I've been hearing power outages happening. Flights were canceled. Like over 1,000 flights have been affected. Stay safe out there, guys. Yeah, 1,000 flights. Yeah, most flights from most that were canceled were from one of the airports in Texas, and then Chicago was affected, and other spots. I think in Florida also. I think one or two airports in Florida were affected. Gosh, you guys' weather. Temperature 14 degrees in Melville. Wind blowing at 11 miles per hour. Eagle Mountain, 28 degrees. Both places are sub-zero temperatures. Stay safe out there, guys. Your friend works at an airport in a car rental place. Oh, okay. Yep. Car rental place in the airport. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Government shut down last year. Almost lost him his job due to flights being canceled. Oh, jeez. Yeah. It must have been traumatic for your friend. Definitely, for sure. You guys had power, Captain? So just chilling at home? You've been rotating small battery heaters in a little cat house in your front porch for the stray? For the stray? She's been there every night. Aw. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I mean, from the fundamental standpoint, the Captain, you're good. You're yourself, and that gorgeous and adorable and perfect. All right. We could probably chuck this wing. Yeah. we will throw it away. It's taking spots there. Let's go move the leaf. No, actually, we'll keep the leaf. We can keep the leaf. Anything else? Oh yeah, I want to see who else can equip the dragon mail. Oh, Aisu can. Okay. Let's give it to Aisu. Give it to our boy. We can go ahead and sell the full plate. Okay, I think we're good here. All right, so what are we going to do next? Okay, let's go back here. Let's just take a look at the... Before we go, let's just take a look what we have here one more time, just to see that are we truly good? Anyone other than Pierre, and who is a monster, we don't care of. Including Kitty. Including Kitty, because we can definitely find someone better than Kitty. Pierre pretty much took over Kitty's place. Now, Dragon Killer for Pierre. Sure, but for the time being, we want to be working our kids up to higher levels, and we'll focus on Pierre later. We'll definitely be keeping Pierre for the entirety of the game. But I think we're good here. It's only just check to see if there's any other things that we didn't consider. Okay, there's a church there. Nice. Ouch. Let's not go there. Not do that. Whoops. Let's not talk to a door. We talk to a door, and then we door the person we want to talk to. Alright, let's go save. Most reasonable animal to worship. Yeah, I would agree with that. I like cats. Whenever I see a stray cat, I just lose it. I'm just out in the open, be saying, "Hey there, kitty. Hey there, kitty." I'm gonna be just like that in IRL. That's how I am in IRL. When I see a kitty out, I just, my heart just immediately melts. Poison Needle also has a chance to perform an insta-kill. Is recommended for hunting metal slimes. Oh, is that true? That might be a cool thing. Might be a cool thing to have on any of us. That's a good tip there. Thank you for sharing that. We're not ready as of yet to do metal slime hunting. We're still... I think we have... What do we have here? Yeah, I think we have at least one more story thing to do here. Where am I trying to go here? Why am I going in circles here? Because probably need to go up here. There's a few more side stuff, and then we'll do some story progression. Yeah, this is the first town we started in, yeah. So this is the future version of our town. It was destroyed. It was destroyed by what is it, Gamma, I believe. One really evil enemy. Your mother grew up with cats merch, but randomly became allergic after like 20 years. You'll just be perpetually sneezing if that happens to you. I was considering adopting a couple of cats myself, because I'm a huge fan of cats. And Yeah, that plan has to be postponed for a bit. But if I would ever have a pet, I would definitely want to have a cat. Ice cat? Yeah, that's true. Be ice cat. Ice cat. I'm gonna have an ice cat here. Yeah, twitch.tv/icecat. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if Ice Cat would have more subs and it'll become a partner faster than me? I would just love him even more. Cat Turbo underscore. Yeah, it has to have an underscore, or else my cat just wouldn't have a career on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's right. You remember that? Yeah, Ragnarok. Yeah, that'll be the name. If I would have a male cat, then the name would be Ragnarok. If it's a female cat, then the plan was to name her Eden. Ragnarok and Eden are both names from Final Fantasy VIII. Ragnarok is the name of the airship, and Eden is the name of the 16th and final Guardian, or GF. And my all-time favorite from the game. My all-time favorite GF summon, Eden. This is just so overkill. Cat in a Hat Turbo. Is that a Dr. Seuss reference? No, it would make sense if I actually, if I grew up with Dr. Seuss and was familiar with them, but yeah, it wouldn't make sense for me. Because I need to at least have some sort of, nostalgia or something about Dr. Seuss that I don't. Okay, so where are we going here now? Salabona. Let's go over to Salabona here now. Hat Turbo and Cat Turbo. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Chill and Cozy Thursdays. Yeah, because I wear a hat when I wear a hat on Thursdays. Yeah. Oh, that's where you're going with. Okay. I didn't read Captain's message there. Oh, referencing the hat on Thursdays. Oh. But Cat in the Hat was also Dr. Seuss. I put my hat on the cat. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, it depends. I mean, maybe Ragnarok or Eden just don't like wearing hats. I don't want to force them to wear hats if they don't want to. But who knows? Maybe I'll adopt a cat that wouldn't mind have anything put on him. Puckle? Nah. I'm not a fan of Puckle. No, Puckle. I mean, I was hoping that we would get a better name than any of the names I got, so I just chose whatever. That's also I call our cat Kitty because it's Kitty. Yeah, Puck. I mean, what was the other? So there was a default name assigned. Apparently, the name that I should have taken was Barongo. Now I know if Barongo's better than Puckle. Maybe in a way it is, but Kitty's still better. Yeah, it was named Barongo. Yeah, here's where I'm referencing. So when you first open up this page, look at the very first monster. That is Kitty. So apparently Kitty's canon name was Barongo. Barak? That's a name of an enemy in one of the early Dragon Quests. One of the early Dragon Warriors. Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, Salabona. Alright, let's go. No, Obama didn't. Barack did, though. Oh, no. Actually, it was misspelled, actually. Actually, I think it was something like this. I think that was the name. I think it was either Dragon Warrior 3 or Dragon Warrior 4. Yeah, let me see if I can pull up... We can pull up a page for him here. Oh yeah, here he is. Here's Barak. Here it is for you. Okay. Let's go back here, and we got Ludman. Return to Salbon and sail the ship. Okay. Okay, I've got to go sail the ship here. I'm counting on you. You must be vigilant, more so than ever before. Something out of the ordinary happens, report to me at once. Okay. Okay. So maybe we're supposed to go to Salbona yet. But we do have a ship here. So we're already 2 hours in, and I haven't done an emulator save, so let's go ahead and do that. Now I noticed that on the VODs, you guys don't see what my mouse is pointing at. But what I'm doing here is that right here, like where my mouse is right here, this is the file toolbar, save game position, slot 0, and when I click, it's saved. Now you guys know. Now you guys know what's happening in the background there. He looks sick AF, nice. He leads your country. Well, we had Barack Obama, and now we're going to have Barack. There you go. Who could have thought that we would have had 2 presidents named Barack? And altogether it will serve 4 terms. Merch redeemed hydration. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now, I'm sure like it is in real life, we're hanging out with our kids. Kids are doing their thing. Meeting up with their old friends, meeting new pals. And it's always an adventure. Whether you have a son or a daughter, or both, and they're all hanging out with you. And I tell you, it can be tiring. In those tiring times, make sure you have some water nearby so you can be replenished and enjoy more quality time with your kids, whether or not they're named Aisu and Yuki, and whether or not your name is Ice Tribe, or maybe some better name than Ice Tribe. And I guarantee you'll have something better than Ice Tribe as your first name, or last name, or even middle name. Cheers, guys. Barak recommends H2O. So if I drink some H2O, will he allow me to run away from battle? I hope. Yeah. That Barak there is a pixie palette swap. Yeah, because like the Barak is like I think like a tier 2 or a tier 3 of the same monster type. Do I keep my emulator in full screen merch? Or with the file and stuff at the top of the whole time? No, I don't have emulator on full screen. No, in fact, the emulator is... No, the emulator is not even full screen. It's just... No, it is not. It's small. I would say probably it takes up about maybe almost an 1/8 of the screen. It's tiny because I have the monitor like my main monitor is like about 2 to 3 feet in front of me. And with my glasses on, I can be able to see. I can be able to see the emulator fine. Pikir? Oh, is that in the later versions of the game that they're in? Okay. You're actually expecting full screen? Yeah, no full screen. No, the only no Balatro is full screen. Balatro's full screen. That's the only game if I ever stream it that it's on full screen. Yeah. Because that same screen I'm playing Dragon Quest V on, I also have a few other things also at that same screen, like my own copy of the chat window, my little preview, stream previewer there, and some stream-related controls, including the emulator. Okay. Okay, we've got to sail the ship north of the mountain village, so let's go. Let us go to the mountain village right now. Yeah, it should be just right there. Cool. Good stuff. Yep, it's impressive to add it to one monitor. Yep. Yeah, this particular monitor I'm using here, I got it a long time ago and it's still working fine. I love the color and it's thankfully still, thankfully, knock on wood, still working. So, good. Nope, I hope to still keep using this monitor until it starts obviously failing me. What monitor is an Asus? It's like a VX something, I forgot. It's an Asus. Asus VX whatever number. Yeah, Woodus is a great source of info. I was a huge I used to be a member. I used to be a member of their message board back in the day. They'll be main go-to for all things Dragon Quest. Yeah, I agree. You're horrible at using too many monitors, Merch. You got your CRT and normal monitor plugged into your PC. Plus 2 5:4 aspect ratio monitors you have ready to go in case you want any retro LCD action. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, as far as for monitors, I would go for Asus. I have another one that I use, something different. I think it's other than Asus, which I use to play console games on, like PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox 360, Wii U, Switch, and hopefully later I'll pick up a Switch too. That one I don't remember. Was it? I think it was LSI, I think, or something. I forgot what it was called. Oh, I don't remember. I'll find out what that other monitor is and let you guys know. Yeah, let's go to Duncan's house. Yeah, this is the place of our wife, Bianca. Yeah. The new Switch 2 Joy-Con calls make you want to get a Switch 2. Oh yeah, the new Joy-Cons that were released. Yeah, I've heard of that. Or I've seen it. I think that's the first batch of new Joy-Cons. I fell asleep again. Oh, Ice Tribe. Ice Tribe, is it really you? What on earth have you been up to all these years? What? Turned into stone? Such a dangerous Such a dangerous things have happened to you. That is a dilemma. But no worries, you don't have to say anything about Bianca. I know that you will save her, I'm counting on you. Now, who might those children be? Are they? Yes, they are. Wowee, so they really are you and Bianca's kids. Wowee, yeah. Yeah, the ice turbo color, purple and icy blue. Sure. We'll go with that. Purple and icy blue, yeah. Yep. You'll have one Joy-Con with this color and one Joy-Con of whatever color you see behind me. Yeah. Just like that. Yeah. Perfect. That would be great. That would be my ideal Joy-Cons. They look just like you two did when you were younger. Come to think of it, they look like me too. I guess that makes Duncan that makes you a grandpa. Has it really been 8 years since you and Bianca disappeared? That means that even I can get old. I know that now I am but an old man, but if there's anything I can do, do not hesitate to ask it of me. I shall remain here, praying for your safety and success. And of course, your mother will be watching you from heaven as well. Is Duncan my father-in-law? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was either Bianca or Flora where their supposed parents are not actual real parents. I think it was Ludman for Flora. And I don't know if Duncan admitted somehow that they weren't actually Bianca's parents. I don't remember. But I know one of the girls that you get to marry, the person you think they are really are not. So yeah, I'm gonna safely assume Duncan is our grandpa, yeah. Or not ours, but Aisu's and Yuki's grandpa. See a bad guy over there. I think we better go take care of business here, right? I think we should be able to take care of business here. Can Yuki take care of business? If this guy is gonna be just like what I think he is, let's go do an emulator save here. This guy's probably gonna be another Kandar fight. Yeah, let's go door him. Oh shoot, caught red-handed. But I'll not give up this treasure without a fight, okay? Okay, punk. Alright, punk. Yeah! That's right, we critted your sorry butt. Alright, let's go ahead and do heal all on Yuki. Have Aisu fight and Yuki parry. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Our boy reached level 7. 3 strength, 1 defense, 9 HP, 3 MP. Got some gold. Yeah, go away, you loser. Let's door the treasure. Silk Basuch. Where the freaking heck that is. Does anyone know what a Basuch is? What the heck is a Basuch? Got a better grip on the Basuch. Alright, let's transfer it to someone. Oh, Yuki can equip it. Oh, nice. Better than that robe of serenity. Okay, there you go. So so basically I just answered my own question. It's something a girl wears. Something a girl wears. Oh, Japanese word for bustier. or bustier, or I call it a bustier. Somehow I think it's a French word. How does parry work, Merch? Oh, parry is just the same thing as defending or blocking, just be in a defense stance. Yeah, because like in RPGs, sometimes they have a different word for the same action. Because like in some RPGs it'll be called defend, in others it's called parry, like it is here, and others will be something like block or whatever. You'll look up Basuch. The third result is a Dragon Quest V link from Woodus. Okay. Yep, Silk Basuch. Yeah, it's a thing. It's not cursed. Bianca Flora or daughter can you go over? Yeah, cool. Thank you much for that details there. Okay, so got those Silk Basuch. Are we good here? Okay, now let's go back to Salabona. Yeah, Basuch. It could be, but I already picked the names for my kitties, so I think we're all good. The names come from Final Fantasy VIII. What if my kitties came in a trio and I needed the third kitty? Well, then I'm gonna have to try to figure out what the third name would be. I have to figure it out on the fly. That's what's gonna happen. Name him Cloud. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep it in Final Fantasy. Maybe if it's a third female, maybe it'd be Kistis. That's right. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Or maybe Triad. Nah. Triad won't work. I mean, you know, for triple triad. Yeah, the cat will think I'm barking. Yeah, I'll scare the living crap out of him. No, I don't think that would be a good idea. I appreciate your idea though. I appreciate that though. Okay. All right, now let's go back to Salabona. Barack the cat. Yeah, I don't have any like special like thing about the enemy in particular. I mean, if I'd name a cat based on a Dragon Quest enemy, I'd probably call him Hoimi. Probably Hoimi. You know where Hoimi comes from? Hoimi is the Japanese name of the healer slime. This guy's known as the Hoimi slime in Japan. So I'd name my cat Hoimi. Hoimi is how you would like write it in English. Or yeah, if it's SMT. If I name my cat based off of a SMT character, probably be Jack. Yeah, Jack. Probably Jack Frost or Pyro Jack or a Jack-o'-lantern. guess we'll go down here. Whoops. Ah. Yeah, Pyro Jack for an orange kitty, yeah. Yes. Pyro Jack for an orange kitty, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having an orange cat. Orange cats are awesome. And you know what else is awesome? Our daughter reached level 7. 2 strength, 2 defense, 6 HP, 1 MP. No new spells learned. I know Aisu will be learning spells. It's just we're gonna have to grind them. He's gonna need to go through a real heavy grinding sessions here. Let's see if we can be able to expedite the fight here somehow. Lil and cool. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, nice job, Ice Tribe. Nice job, Yuki. Aisu reached level 8. 3 strength, 1 defense, 9 HP, 3 MP. Learned increase. Good. Yeah, we need to be learning a whole bunch of spells here. The cat that really took to you in Mexico was an orange cat, Backlogics. Oh, nice. Yeah, orange cats are just awesome. Somehow they're the most like they have like they're the sweetest cats. Your girlfriend Merch had an orange cat and a gray and a white cat. They're your entire world. Besides her, of course. You named him Socrates. Sock for short, since he had white paws. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Okay, I get it. Sock for short. Good. Good. Alright. Oh, we still gotta heal up. But we're good here. Yeah, let's go enter the house. Actually, let's go stay at an inn so we can get our health back and stuff. You beat the evening rush. Our meals and our beds are the finest. And it's just 35 gold a night. Sure, sign me up. La la la. Body doody doo da da. You know, it would be a great way if there's a way you can post a link to a particular post on Discord. Kind of like how you can do so within like documents or something. That'd be kind of cool if you can do that. So it'll save folks from like scrolling and stuff. Okay, so we need to go to a small house. I think it's this one. Is Ludman gonna be here? Where be Ludman? Oh, a forward option? Okay. Well, I was thinking like a hyperlink or something. Something along the lines of hyperlink. But if what you're talking about is exactly that, then okay, then that's cool. Oh, looky here. Are you? It's really you, Ice Tribe. It's been so long now. God, we've talked about you so much these past years. Who's we, you ask? Let me introduce you then. This is my wife, Flora. Ice Tribe, it's been so long now. Have you been well? I know Flora was almost our wife, or at least she thought she would be. But you know, Bianca was always the one for us. Thanks to you, we were able to get married, and I've been living happily with Andy ever since. But to tell the truth, there's one thing that troubles us. You see, lately Flora's father has been acting very strangely. He's always restless, and sometimes I swear he'll just start shivering. I implore you, perhaps to you my father will open up his heart. Please, I beg you, listen to Master Ludman's worries. Please help him. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Okay, now let's go to the mansion. This is up here. Hey, what's up, doggy? Sniff, sniff. Okay. Welcome to the estate of Master Ludman. La 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 la. Oh, Ice Tribe, you've come back to us. Ah, God has truly been watching over you, hasn't he? Ice Tribe, please lend us your strength. Since a few days ago, my husband has been acting odd. It happened after he spoke to that traveling merchant. Whoa, that's a suspicious merchant. What's been going on? But he won't tell me a thing, and I'm so very worried about him. La la la. What? Ice Tribe? He's returned? No, we must save our superficial stories for later. For now, will you please hear out my plea? Oh yeah, tell me. What's up, man? To the north of the city, on a small island to the west of a mountain village. Small island to the west of a mountain village. Upon the mountain village's western isle, there is a small shrine. In there should be kept a single very ancient jar. I need you to see what color that jar is. Okay. I know it's an odd request. Yeah, tell me about it. But please, I beg you to carry it out. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sure. The jar in the shrine on a small island northwest of here glows red. Hurry and return here. I just hope that it's some sort of mistake. If not, okay, if it glows red. Okay. I think I read all this already. Master Ice Tribe, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I heard Master Ludman say this. When the jar glows red, then a most vile creature has returned. He said it when he was reading through an old diary he discovered. Master Ice Tribe, please help out the old master. Okay, we're on it. You can count on us. From Jalisco. Jalisco. That's a cool word to say. Jalisco. Quite a bit of ways away. So Backlogics is moving to California not a thing anymore. Now you're settled for going to Playa, going back to Playa. Rather than Oregon or Utah. Yeah. didn't one of I don't see Doll here, but Doll posted up some pictures or a video when she was over in Mexico, and she was this one part of Mexico, and like outside of her hotel or something, like there was like the most clearest of water, and like the fishes there. I mean, it looked like it was straight out of a movie, like a production quality movie kind of scene. Surely wanting to get out of the country completely. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Backlogics, I appreciate that. All right, thank you for the update there. Okay, now let's go find the shrine they're talking about. Is there a church, though, where we can go and save? Yeah, there is a church. We did stay in an inn. Yeah, let's go save. Yes, indeed, let's go. Da da da. Body, buddy, doody, da dee dee doo da. The tip of Cali, that's in Mexico. Yeah, isn't there like a continuation? Like, isn't at the end of, what is it, Alta? Was it Alta California or Baja California or whatever? Baja, yeah. Isn't there Cabo? Isn't Cabo like all the way south there? You think it's still happening in the future though? Things are a little complicated because she needs to change jobs. At least if she does that, it would be best. You have a job as well. It'd be harder for you to find in Mexico than in the US, depending on what happens with that. Things may not happen. Going out of the country, feel it'd be too risky. All right, well, whatever you decide, then yeah, just go ahead and let me know. Let us know how it goes, and we'll support you either way. Support you either way. Okay, so then now head north to find the shrine. So we did a cartridge save. Now let's do an emulator save, just so that we're in sync. We are in sync here, and let's go take a look at the map. Now let's go take a look at the map here. Where are we here? This is Salabona. Is this Salabona? I think it is. I don't know. I think it is. Hold on, let me try to find where we're on the map here. Da da dee 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 da. Oh yeah, Mountain Village. Yeah, we're in Salabona. Okay. Yeah, so they said there's a shrine to the north. I think that's the sealed shrine, isn't it? Okay. Well, let's go check it out. So there are two shrines here. The shrine to the west, where that big cave leads to, and this other one, which is, or the shrine to the right, and the shrine on the upper left. And that's where we're gonna go. Well, yeah, I mean, if there's some like motivation or incentive for California, like for you Backlogics, I mean, you can continue with the car wash route, if that'll be like an easy way to get to a job. while you're working on getting yourself more prepared for the IT space, because California is, I would say, the best place to find an IT job. So while you're still making some kind of an income, and if you somehow, unfortunately, weren't lucky enough to land an IT job upon moving, at least you'll have something. At least you have something. And then the IT job, I believe you'll be able to find easy. Become someone in leadership merch. Not your cup of tea at the upper management and other supervisors currently. Cruising at the second highest level. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so now, yeah, so this is where the shrine is right here. This is the shrine that they were talking. Oh, but, can we handle these guys? Can we even handle these guys? I don't know. Oh, you know what? We should take down the boss Garm first, and that Eliminator can be recruited. That's right, that Eliminator can definitely be recruited. So let's go have our girl Perry. Okay. This guy attacks twice. There we go. Oh, you're welcome back, Logix. You got a diverse worker, so there's something out there. Oh, definitely. You definitely find it. Yeah. Oh, you can definitely find it easily here. Yeah, I have full confidence. You got the ambition of a gopher, exactly. I like it. All right. Merch followed up gopher. I hardly knew her. I like it. I like it. Yay. GG's to merch. GG's to merch. Very good. Very good. Alright. Our daughter has reached level 8. 2 strength. 3 defense. 5 HP. 1 MP. And does Eliminator want to join us? No. Okay. Okay. Well, we can't do whatever Ludman asked us to do, unfortunately. Okay. So I have to do this one later. Okay, now we can go back and do story-related stuff. Let's go back to Grandvania. And do our thing. Do whatever the heck it is that we were supposed to do here now. Okay, who has the map? Anybody have the map? Who has the Wayfarer's map? Wait, what happened? Why don't I have the map anywhere? Who has the map? Okay. Maybe it was turned into stone along with Bianca, I guess. Okay. Small island in the southeast corner. Okay, that's okay. We don't have the Wayfarer's map, but I do have a map on my other tab. So we'll just go there. We'll just go ahead and go there. Alright, so I need to look for Grandvania. And check out what's north of Grandvania. There should be an island somewhere there. Let's see. I'm just reading here. Just give me like a few moments. There's nothing wrong with the webcam. It's just me staring down onto my second monitor and reading some stuff here. Small island on the southeast corner. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, let's go. Small island in the southeast corner. All right, let's go. Whoops. These freaking... moving your character a half a tile really throws me off here. Dude, what? Okay, anyway. Yep, computer science, yep. Backup degree in accounting. Our boy gained a level. 3 strength, 1 defense, 9 HP, 3 MP, and everyone else. Father's a professor of accounting. Nice. That's pretty cool. Be easier than others to get into. But accounting finance is pretty boring. Right, I'm gonna try to have something in computer science. Yeah, just focus on it. Because, like, I mean, getting a dual, like a double major, I mean, it's more of like, from what I've heard, it's not exactly 100% like it, but from what I've heard, more than half of the time, getting something like a double major is more like your resume will look better. Your profile would look better, but it's just that. It won't really... It wouldn't be really a good gauge for assessing like core like work-related experience. I mean, you gotta get into your job. You know, you gotta get some core like fundamental experience for it to matter. But getting a double major, or like maybe when you go for like a PhD and you know get an MBA on the side or something like that, is like one things that I was thinking of doing myself. It all sounds like it's a surefire way to you know land a secure, a lucrative job or whatever. But within the grand scheme of things, it's like it's kind of one of the things which is nice to have, but not as effective as I would think. So. But if that enriches you, then do it. Because, yeah. Because, like, let's see. I would say just go for management. Like, if anything, like, really, instead of going for accounting, why don't you just go for management? Maybe if you want to go that route, sure. But I would say focus on computer science and then see along those ways, because you can be able to probably fit in some upper division management courses or whatever. So you can be able to then, instead of having a major or a minor, or actually you can do a minor if you like. Yeah, that's true. So you have multiple options, but yeah. Okay, well, I can't really say much because I'm not... I never went through all this, so I'm just giving you my take, which may not really amount to anything. But whatever you decide to do, as long as you're happy doing what you do. But from my experience, like I said, I've heard a double major it just looks good from the outside, but not as effective as like focusing in or zeroing in on a particular skill or a skill set. Yeah, let's go fight this guy here. Yeah, there are a lot of options. Yeah, because then you do management, when you go for something like an MBA, I mean, you have econ, and then you have presentations and what else? Well, management, of course. Finance. Okay, okay, we're looking for an island at the corner. Alright, let's see if I can be able to zero in on... Okay, right here. And we go this way. If only you started college 4 years ago. Oh, man. Well, you know, I can tell you this much. It's never too late to go back to college if you can do so. Don't let your age or what your peers or your friends or, dare I say, even your parents tell you. It's never too late. It honestly isn't. Oh, nice job, Yuki. I mean, if I could, I mean, the only thing that is stopping me is money. If I had money, I will definitely go and get myself go all the way up to PhD and just live the life of a college student, a broke college student for like another 8 years or whatever, or 4. Well, 8 if I do research or whatever. Depends on what my PhD track is. Yeah, money is the root of all evil. Yeah, but money can also bring potential success. It's an investment. It's an investment in yourself, or it will be, or for in my case, if I go to college, I'd see it as an investment in myself. Okay, and our girl gained another level. 2 strength, 2 defense, 6 HP, 1 MP. Learned outside. Oh yeah, Backlogics is agreeing. Yeah, money wasn't an option. Take all classes, yeah. Do I have a master's currently? Oh, you're asking me, Merch? No, I have a bachelor's degree. I have a bachelor's. Now, I would just go straight to the PhD path. I mean, ideally, I would go, you know, for a master's in engineering, but I thought I would just go all the way up to the PhD level. And probably focus on like what, AI or machine learning or something, maybe crypto. I don't know. One of the hot things going on right now. Probability, something regarding stats. Switch to moneyless college. The enrichment of the people, not the wallet of huge rich people. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's true. That is indeed what that is. Okay, come on. I want my girl to still be alive. Okay. Actually, Ice Tribe knows Vivify, so let's try to bring back our daughter. And keep on at it. Alright. 0 out of 2. 0 out of 3. Zero out of 4. Finally. 1 out of 5. 20%. 20% chance. AI is insane opportunities. Yeah, AI, and I'm sure there's something else I'm not aware of. Bachelor's degree in media communications. Yeah, you gotta take a job that'll benefit from you having it. No, hey, Backlogics. Streaming. Backlogics, you should be a full-time streamer. You should be a partner full-time streamer. You get to work from home all day, every day. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right, you did. You're talking about a school project and you were asking me questions and you were apologizing in case like you felt like I was being taken advantage of or whatever. I remember that. Yeah, those are good times. And it was during like Final Fantasy IV was our main game we're doing, and I think it was a Zelda. We're doing Zelda. That's for like the first stream that I saw you. Yeah, you felt like it was scummy. Yeah, I remember that. I appreciate that backlog. You see, you know, fast forward some odd years later, and hey, it's all good. It's all good. Everything's turned out awesomely here on stream and, you know, everywhere else. Okay, so oh yeah, this is the place where we were a statue. That's right. This is the place. Oh my dear, dear son Gigo, where oh where have you gone to? When Gigo left, it feels like he took the life of this family with him. Yeah, punk, you kicked me. You kicked me, punk. Now I'm gonna kick you. No, okay, no, that's bad. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh yeah, lifelong friend. Yep. Yes, indeed. Oh, since Master Gigo been gone, the lord and lady of this house have been so disheartened. Ah, if only someone would be kind enough to bring back Master Gigo. Gigo, my dearest Gigo. So is this gonna be a rescue quest? Oh, but there is something we can take. I mean, just for all the crap that we were put through, we'll take a small medal from your drawer and pocket it. Yes. Irretractable. Irrecreatable? Sure, it can work. Sure, I get what you mean, irrecreatable. I'm catching what you're throwing at me there, Merch. I'm catching what you're throwing. Okay, now we're going to sail towards a small continent on the northeast section of the map, where Martha's hometown lies. Northeast section of the map. Catching your drift, yes, exactly. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Oh yeah. Okay, northeast section. Oh yeah, that's Heven. Yeah, didn't they say it's in a place called Heven? That's where we need to go, Heven. But how do we get there? I'm looking at the map online and Heven is surrounded by impassable mountains. So I gotta figure out how to get there. Oh, by the way, we're 3 hours in. Welcome in those of you who just joined. Pleasant Monday evening to you all. We are enjoying some Dragon Quest V. We have our kids with us here. We married Bianca, and our kids have blonde hair, just like Bianca. Just like our beautiful wife and their beautiful mother. They're a very beautiful mother. We're looking for her. And also regarding Ice Tribe's mother as well. Ancient humans are still almost exactly like it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, well, I mean, besides like DNA, you know, took a baby from 60,000 years ago, probably do okay playing. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I definitely agree with that. Okay. Need to go to the northwest tip. I think I see what they're talking about here. The northwest tip. Okay, let's go north of here. I think we're doing good with health here. Yeah, let's do an emulator save actually. Now that we're I made it known that we're already 3 hours in. So emulator save, hop on our ship, and let's go north. Feel so bad for all the humans prior to video games. Oh, they were able to find fun doing other things. I'm sure. There's no way that humans like did not have fun. I mean, that just can't happen. There's no such thing as a human not having fun unless, well, I mean, unless they're not like free, I guess, or I mean, they're not incarcerated or something, or something. Captain Cook. Okay. All right, Captain Cook. Let's go ahead and throw a tornado to them sea dogs. Whoa, that hardly did anything to them. Okay, cool. Okay. Yuki still hasn't learned, bang or boom. Yeah, Merch has redeemed stretch reminder. We'll get to that reminder after we get through this. Get through these sea dogs. I'll just do that here. Oh, something fell. The controller fell. Okay, we'll just do this here. Okay, hey there, Bahamut. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday. Good seeing you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. All right, Merch has redeemed stretch reminder. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's go stretch. Okay. Let's go stretch our arms all the way up, although as though you're touching the ceiling, and as though your fingertips are penetrating through the ceiling, through the roof, stretching and touching the stratosphere, and then all the way up to outer space. Take a deep breath. Keep your arms held up. Then take another deep breath. And just feel all the calmness and relaxation pour down from your fingertips all the way to your muscles, your forearm, your biceps, down to your shoulder muscles, and how it makes you feel good. That's how you do it. Nice. There's a command line cooldown. Yeah, that's right. There isn't. I don't know what it is. Nightbot must have something. Must have something there. I think I can probably afford a few seconds to check out the Nightbot page. I always refresh the Nightbot page. Besides, oh, anyway, so guys, so before I go live, there's some like stuff I do, a list of things I need to do prior to going live, and one of those things is to have a Nightbot tab open and refresh the Nightbot tab. Just ensure that Nightbot works once we go live in like within the next 5 minutes or immediately after. And so I have that tab. I can easily go to it and check it. So after I'm done with the stretcher, I'll go take a look and see if I can find something. Yeah, weather as well. Yeah, any Nightbot command, yeah. Add a turbo's controllable domain, yeah, indeed. You don't think there's anything you can do? Okay, all right. Yeah, because I swear I did go through and check as finely as I could, and I couldn't find anything. I mean, you can apply like you can apply like you can have the only closest thing to a timer or something is if you want to have messages appear like either every X amount of chat entries entered within the chat window or after an X amount of minutes. Like, for example, like the Discord link that sometimes appears out of nowhere, the YouTube link, the yeah, like the YouTube or Discord link, right? So those, I have those programmed so that they appear like after every like 12 to 15-ish some odd, you know, chat posts. But there's also, I guess, a way to just have it just automatically appear like every some odd amount of minutes. And so I don't use that. I'd rather keep it like, yeah, keep it the other way. Nightbot has some firmware soft locking. Soft locking is for multi-requesting. I guess it may be for our safety, I guess, unless if Nightbot would attempt to process these requests, maybe Nightbot will break. If Nightbot breaks, then it's going to be on the server side. So then everyone's Nightbot would fail or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think Nightbot is not like I don't have an app downloaded, so it's like it runs like on the client side. Yeah, if it's browser based, then it's being pulled from some server. Too many fingers in Stratosphere can weaken its seal. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. So I'll apply a Twitch and become the new Nightbot mods. Well, it is. I don't think Nightbot is owned by Twitch, are they? I thought wasn't Nightbot an open source? I think Nightbot is open source. I mean, if you want to apply at Twitch, that's cool. Yeah, we can hang out. Because Twitch in San Francisco, that's where their headquarters is. I think Twitch is at other spots too, but I know there's Twitch in San Francisco. Wait, Merch, you're saying there's a Twitch in Playa del Carmen? Wait, there's a Twitch in Playa del Carmen. Okay, there you go, Backlogics. There, now you found your career path. Work at Twitch at Playa del Carmen then. Oh, Nord is open source? Ah, okay. Hey there, Vet, welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Yeah, Vet, I hope you enjoyed Balatro. Now you know what Balatro is. I think Balatro in a different language stands for Joker or Jester. I didn't know that either. Your copy paste is all copied to checking out what playout Carmen is. Okay, nice. It is a proprietary cloud-based chatbot service operated by NightDev LLC. Okay. Yeah, Balatro's Latin for Joker, yeah? Yes. Not a fan of digital card games, Vet? You hit the eject button during Balatro. Sounds good. Sounds fair. Balatro's not for everyone. It definitely is for me. And those who want to join in can just enjoy the vibe and enjoy the game as I enjoy the game myself. So yeah, it's totally fair what you're saying, Vet. But I was glad that I seen you there, that you made yourself known. But as you and everyone here knows, Balatro is just a thing I do on the side. Our main thing is always going to be retro gaming. Yeah, she's the side chick. Yeah. Yeah. Well, wouldn't her name be Balatra? With an A instead of an O at the end? Yeah, Balatro, wouldn't that be more masculine than feminine? Wouldn't that be the rule? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see another Coldstep game. Yeah, didn't NIS America bring out Coldstep Revolt, and wasn't there any other? Maybe there was one on the Xbox? Yeah, I haven't heard of any other Coldstep, no. Oh yeah, I remember Vet. You're talking. You were almost accusing the channel of promoting gambling. That's right. I remember that. Oh yeah, PS2 and NDS and then Revolt. Yeah, I have the Coldstep on PS2 and on 3DS. Yeah, I know that. I know you're okay. Sure, if you were joking or not, I mean, yeah. I mean, but I do remember you saying that, though, regardless. Keep you away from blackjack out in New Vegas. Might start being interested in the real thing. No, blackjack is a surprisingly simple game. It is surprisingly simple. It can be plain fun. If you don't take it too seriously. I mean, if you take it seriously, then you have to consider card counting, keeping track of all the cards that were dealt, keeping track of when the deck was shuffled, and all that stuff. I'm not at that level. I do that in Balatro because Balatro makes it easy to keep track of what cards haven't been dealt yet. So that helps with the winning there. But doing it in real life, yeah, you have to keep it all. You have to keep it all inside your mind. Keep track of cards and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get to that level, nor would I desire to. Oh, your stepson backlogs a blackjack dealer at a casino in St. Louis. He started about 2 weeks ago. Oh, nice. Congrats to him. All right, we're not done with the stretching yet. Alrighties. Well, thank you so very much, Merch, for the stretch reminder. I'm going to go and clear that out here. Cool. Thank you so very much. let's go continue on. We're going to be checking out this new area. We're going to look for an entrance coming up somewhere here. So this continent to the left of us is where Heven is located. You see that area there, like the impassable mountains there to the left. So those impassable mountains actually encircle an area where in the middle of it is Heven. In order to get there, though, we may have to go through this cave. This is yet another shrine. Da 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 da. Which way do we go? Which way do we go? Let's see, so we first check something here. Let's check where we're at here. Hold on, guys, just give me a few more seconds. Just looking for stuff here. Checking to see if I may have went to the wrong spot here. Seal cave. Oh, okay. So they're going in order here, which is cool. Oh, the faraway shrine. That's where we need to go. Okay, faraway shrine. Did we go? Oh, okay. We're not supposed to come here as of yet. Yeah, we need to go back. We're actually not supposed to be here as of yet. Okay, that's okay. Let's see how we can do. Stop spell and have Yuki fight. Okay, this can prove useful because we're not only story progressing, we're also getting our kids up to high levels here. Uh-oh. That was bad. Why did you cast Vivify? Oh no. Oh, you know what? This can actually prove fine, because then we can grind off of these guys. Alright. Let's go see what we did. 975. Okay, that's pretty nice. That's almost one metal slime. Well, about 3/4 of a single metal slime's worth of experience. Aisu, level 10. 4 strength. 1 defense. 9 HP, 4 MP, learned Repel. And Yuki, our daughter, level 10, strength 3, defense 3, 6 HP, 2 MP. Got some gold. Okay, so not yet. There's another shrine, which is north of us here, at the very tip of the continent. That's where we need to go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a fight. Oh yeah, that I've heard that you've been helping Kohi out with Nocturne. And Kohi raided us. And we found that he was doing hard mode. Alright, Pierre. Nice. Oh, he inspired you to do a hard mode as well? Oh, nice, Vet. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, Pierre is at level 28. One of our best recruitable monsters up to so far to date. 3 strength, 9 HP, 3 MP. Pierre has learned all the spells. Will not be learning any more spells anytime soon. Hey, did you hear? No. Somewhere in this world exists a helm called the Crown of the Sun. They say if you wear such, even Megante won't harm you. Well, that's what I heard. Megante. Is that the same thing as like Megidolon from Megaten? Or one of those spells where like you both hurt yourself. You can both hurt the enemy and yourself from like Final Fantasy. Like that one spell Vivi learns at the end, or that one late game Esper that we find in FF6. One of those things. Okay, let's go search the jars. An intelligence seed. Okay, let's give... Who should we give the intelligence seed to? We can keep the intelligence seed. I mean, who should we give the intelligence seed to anyway? Seems like the intelligence seed wouldn't make any difference once we do the cheat code at, you know, I think next stream or maybe the stream after. Yeah, intelligence seed wouldn't matter really. But let's just go give it to somebody just so they can just keep it. And maybe we'll find somebody to give it to. Oh yeah, I'm not a Steam Deck guy. That's okay. That's okay. I respect it. That's totally fine. I mean, that's... I mean, yeah. Don't worry about me. Oh, who's this? Kitty. That was Kitty. You see a treasure there. Oh, actually, there's one other thing. If we go out here, walk around, and search... Search around here, find a small medal. Yay! Yes, please. Get this treasure chest here, which contains the Stone of Life. Okay, I think that is all. Okay, now it is time to go back to that one cave that we were at. Oh, healing room costs haven't been affected. Oh, man. Are any of you two gonna go for the true demon ending? Where I think you fight Lucifer? I don't remember what the requirements are there. I don't know if that's oh, it's obligatory to do so. Okay. 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 We probably should go return to, like, where are we going to return to? Some place where we can be healed. Where are we close to here? Where are we close to here? Are we close to... Oh yeah, we're at Grandvania. Let's go to Grandvania. Yeah, and then from Grandvania we will then sail all the way up to the water cave. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Where is the freaking inn? Oh, I found it. Okay, let's go. How much do you charge us? It's just 35 gold. Okay, we'll say yes. And we'll stay the night. Obligatory, nice. You know what's another word I should be using more often? Dubious. Dubious is a good word. If you're trying to go past the path of no return, you haven't created a separate save, so he goes down the TD route. Sounds good. Okay, now we're water cave bound. We didn't save though. I just remember that we need to go save. Let's do a cartridge save. Just realized we didn't do a cartridge save. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Oh, it's not where that is. I think we're supposed to go... Oh yeah, the church is all the way straight up. Yeah, I'm confusing this with... I'm confusing this with a few spots, a few places here. Yeah, the church is all the way up here. So let's do our cartridge save. The dubious Jeff Stradamus prophesied the return of the Linux desktop. Okay. Yeah, Jeff is probably onto something good. I mean, I think there's quite a confident. I'm confident that will happen. I'm not sure about 2026 though, but it could. It's leaning towards that. It is going towards that trajectory. I was pining to be the universal OS. Well, whatever it's going to be, I mean, it's going to be rivaling Windows. Unless Windows does something. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and do an emulator save as well. So yeah, when we do a cartridge save, we'll do an emulator save also. Okay, now let's go head on over to that water cave. Only for Linux to reach mass adoption, to reach the youth through gaming. Yeah, that's true, yeah. That is true. I mean, in a way, that's been happening already. In a way, that's already it's already been happening for years now. Linux just need a better way to handle anti-cheat. Really fair game. Oh, you know, I've seen an article or a discussion about how there's kernel level anti-cheating, which if it's being done at the kernel level, it's like saying, hey app, here you go. Here's the keys to the kingdom. Here's top level access to everything. Here, have at it. It's been in development, vet. The scale must increase. Yeah. Yep. Totally. Okay, so where are we going here? Yeah, we need to go back down here and start hugging the corner here. Yeah, there's been some really good solutions for anti-cheating, but kernel level is unnecessarily... Kernel level is unnecessary. It can all be handled at the software level. I mean, the best solution doesn't involve being done anything at the kernel level. Fully switch over, you can reliably figure out how to do things, and I'm searching 10-year-old forums for commands just to download a freaking app. Brain's a bit too Windows baby focused. And our guy at level 11, 2 strength, 2 HP, 4 MP, learn no spell. You know, a great thing to do, merch, like if you're not familiar with, or if you're comfortable with programming, or if you're interested in coding, like get yourself like a cheap Linux-based laptop or something, and just start like coding, like install Python on it, get familiar with the terminal and the terminal commands. The Linux terminal commands are more like intuitive and easier to use than the Windows commands, or the Windows command prompt. Yeah, so the Linux terminal equivalent to the Windows command prompt. Yeah, and yeah, once you start learning slowly how to go about with the Linux terminal, then you'll develop confidence in Linux itself. And then maybe you can install Python or whatever and start like playing around with Python or whatever language you wanna just have fun with, mess around with. You're interested but very uninformed. You booted Linux onto an old ThinkPad and see it helped with the speed. It's still super slow. A Lenovo. Yeah, they're nice looking laptops. Those ThinkPads, they're really nice. Are they the ones that with the nub in the middle, right? Is it that one? Is that nub in the middle? It was like red colored or something. or maybe black, or whatever. It's a nub in the middle. Reminds me of those new 3DSs with that nub. Yeah, the nub. It's literally so nice. Has a flippable screen. Does it act like a tablet? Oh, sick. Nice. So it's like one of those, like, what do you call them? Convertible form factors. It's where, like, you can continue to bend the lid back instead of ones where, like, you can only have the lid go all the way up to, like, a locked, like, angle. Like a clamshell form factor. A black nub. Okay, yeah, that's what you meant. A black nub with a red ring around it, yeah. Oh, it only works with Windows merch? Oh, okay. Okay, I was wondering maybe you downloaded the wrong, like maybe the build, maybe you had the right build, but for the wrong CPU architecture or SoC architecture. I'm assuming it's Intel, so it's maybe like x64 or x86, or if it's ARM based or AMD. Yeah, merch is like black what? Okay. Follow the path and ignore the branch on the left. Okay. Ignore the branch on the left. Okay. North of this branch is some land. Okay. Follow it. And I see a treasure chest there. And a 3-to-2 screen. Oh, it's cool for a GBA. Nice, yeah, for yeah, GBA emulators. Yeah, definitely. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, Necromancer. Yeah, we're melee attacking. We're not casting anything. Let's see, our daughter gained a level here. 2 strength, 2 defense, 6 HP, 4 MP. Learn bang! There you go. That's good. Good job. That's my girl. A nun with a red ring around it. Yeah. An ethereal being coming to Earth. Yeah. The legendary hero. Right? Just like in Dragon Quest V, the legendary hero. When he's... Yeah, the old text says when you see a nun with a red ring around her, it means that a legendary hero has descended because darkness came to our land. Yeah, there you go. Now we're going to try to fit a Zenithian helm on her head, and oh, all of a sudden it'll fit on her. Yeah. Yeah, merch. Yeah. Well, you know, soon she'll prefer boom instead of bang, right? Well, bang is a good energy drink, right? You guys ever tried bang, the energy drink? I used to be a fan of it. Actually, I used to drink some during stream here. I think it was like a few years ago. TT doesn't understands my humor. Somebody does. I mean, somebody here does. Yeah, thank you for playing that, Backlogics. You used to drink Bangs merch like crazy when they were first coming out. Yeah, I kind of lost interest in it because, like, I don't know, it just, it just somehow just started not liking them. I'd prefer Red Bulls, going back to Red Bulls. Yeah, but I haven't bought a Red Bull yet. Maybe I should this sometime, maybe for the weekend or so. Alright, so now we're gonna go up and we see treasure chest. We will go ahead and search it and grab a Satan helm. That has to be a cursed item. Is it? Is it a cursed item? I think it is. No, it is not. According to Dragon's Den or Woodus, it is not. So we can equip it on somebody. Okay. I'm thinking this is a monster. This is monster specific. Okay, so it's probably monster specific then. Okay. I can live with that. Go back and continue, making sure to avoid the southeastern path. Okay. Oh gosh, you had 3 bangs and you guys just dirt napped. Java monster. I see. I've been noticing those. Like they're in the same section of the freezer as those Starbucks drinks. Java monsters. It's either that or they're just next to either that or they're next to the energy drinks. Yeah. I've not tried any of those backlogics myself. Buying a 6-pack of 20-ounce Jolt Colas, splitting it, insane on caffeine. You know those Jolt Colas? They could be really good. They're amongst like the best tasting colas, but you have to be like in a certain mood or maybe like thirsty beyond belief, or just have a like maybe like a fatty lunch or something, like or maybe like a pizza or something after a pizza or a burrito, and then Jolt Cola just really hits the spot. Complaint to Red Bull's product support about them discontinuing our favorite flavor. Oh, did they reply? Well, let us know, Merch, if they ever reply. Rain? I might have seen it before, but I just don't. I can't recall how they look like at the moment. You like RC Cola Vet? There's more of a citrus taste. RC Cola. Man, I remember RC Colas from like way back in the day. Rain is a picture of a Spartan helm. I saw it. It looks like I may have seen it somewhere before. I may have seen it before. Like, it's in one of the supermarkets I've went to, like within the past few months, and I swear I've seen it, but I just because if I'm interested in buying an energy drink, I don't look elsewhere other than Rockstar or Red Bull. And our boy Aisu is at level 12. 2 strength, 1 defense, 2 HP, 4 MP. Learned heal more. Yes, indeed. Heal more is great. Okay. Now let's go back to our ship. Actually, what spell? Yeah, maybe we should do stop spell. And I'm not sure if Bang would be effective against mages. Yeah, nice job there, Ice Tribe. Uh-oh. Darn. Oh, darn. 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 Alright, that's fine. Okay, we'll get him here. Nice job, Ice Tribe. NOS energy drinks. Yeah. Yeah, I remember trying NOS energy drinks like many years ago. And our daughter gained another level. 3 strength, 3 defense, 6 HP, 5 MP. Did not learn the spell. Those NOS drinks always scared you as a young child, thinking of the super intense adult drink. Yeah, because where would you be hearing the word NOS being thrown around? Either if you're playing Gran Turismo, or your race car friend will be talking about how they're like using NOS to boost their turbo. Or in the Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's where it came from. Yeah, I think that's where it actually originally originated. Yeah, the whole thing about talking about NOS, like you're talking about NOS like like you're pretending you know what NOS is about, but you actually don't. Yeah. Yeah, NOS is not a calm or chill drink, no. The floor of the car falls off. All the NOS. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yes. Yeah. Isn't NOS used to help it basically adds more air or more coolant to the, or basically more air to the intake? I think NOS is really on the intake side, I believe. Sanctioned by NOS Diesel, yeah. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we wanted to go ahead and heal up. Let's go heal up. Let's see, our kids have triple-digit HP now. The NOS Diesel finally found his middle name, yeah. Oh yeah, when you talk about NOS and turbos, don't forget blow-off valves. You gotta have blow-off valves for these high-power turbos, right? Okay, so where are we going here? Okay, there's one more treasure to get here. Avoid the southeastern path, okay. So we'll go north. Oh, these guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these guys can be evil. Especially in Dragon Warrior 2. Like, they know the spell of defeat. It can be quite a pain. Blow-off was your nickname in high school. Nice. But it must have been given to you because you're such a you're just so into cars. That would be the only reason. You'd be into modding your cars, doing engine mods. ISO reached level 13. 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP, 4 MP. Learned Fire Bane. Yeah, our boy's learning all the good spells. Yuki's been learning good spells here and there, but not as many as our boy. Talking like you knew what NOS was meant. I hit the NOS on my moped and run a race against a bicycle. Sick. That sounds cool, man. That sounds cool. Moped NOS. Really quiet as sight. Our girl reached level 13. 3 strength, 2 defense, 7 HP, 5 MP. The NOS moped in space. In space. You gotta heal our kids. And Ice Tribe as well. Alright, Merch, enjoy the burb. Enjoy the shower. Nice job, Yuki. Alright, cool. Aisu reached level 14. 2 strength, 1 defense, 2 HP, 4 MP. Learned Numb Off. Good stuff. This game is all about the full circle movement. You healing your kids after a battle, much like Papa's. Yeah, that's exactly what was coming to my mind here too. But Papa's was like way more powerful. Didn't Papa's have like 2 attacks per turn? And he had like what, like 400 some odd HP? But we're up there, yeah. I mean, it is definitely full circle though. I wish we were just as exactly like Papa's. Yeah, exactly, which was going to be coming up. We won't get to that point today because we're already approaching the 4-hour mark. So then after this, I think once we go to Heven, we're going to have to then save and then just start wrapping up there. But yeah, I think that'll be happening soon. I think on our next stream, we're going to do exactly what you just said about the whole time traveling thing. Yes. The earring? Yeah, we need something. We need something. Okay, let's continue up here. There's a treasure. Treasure. Uh-oh, our boy's poisoned. Oh, the stiletto earring? Is that what it is? Stiletto earring? Yeah, now, is that... That's probably better than the falcon sword, right? Oh, you can give that to Yuki. That's right. Oh, yeah, we can give it to Yuki. Oh, it's named differently. Okay. Yeah, stiletto earring is from I believe from Dragon Warriors 3 or 4 that we played here. during the past couple of years. And yeah, I don't remember all the items in the casino here in this version, but I do know that there's the Metal King or Metal Babel sword, which might be worth it to grind coins for. Yeah, Falcon Sword, yeah. So I was considering, so like what we stopped by the Metal King, and maybe you're here when we were doing this, but like we haven't cashed in any of our small medals yet. And because I was holding off on like either getting a Falcon Sword and then hoping to get enough for the Metal King Shield, or wait until we get enough for the Metal King Shield and then look for a Falcon Sword, and get enough for a Falcon Sword somehow later. But because we only get a finite amount of small medals here, so like really the question is then, would we be fine getting the Metal King Shield and risk losing the opportunity to get a Falcon Sword, or get a Falcon Sword and risk the opportunity of losing out the Metal King Shield? And the more I think of it, the more I think that we should actually get the shield. Our girl gained a level here. 3 strength, 3 defense, 6 HP, 5 MP, learned Snow Blast. Yeah, Metal King Shield is most recommended. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing too. Like when I Googled it, and that's what I pointed out here. So here, but here's one more layer of reasoning why I think the shield is better than the Falcon Sword. It's also because we're going to be doing the cheat code where everyone's going to be scoring critical hits, and our monster recruitment process will be much easier. So with that cheat code enabled, is having a Falcon Sword actually would make that much of a difference? And my answer to that is no. I mean, two attacks are better than one. We're going to have guaranteed 2 critical hits. That's all good. But then it would make the game extremely easy. I mean, already with the cheat code enabled, the game is already going to be easier, much easier than vanilla. And I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with enabling cheat code. I think that's the only thing that you can only do this in the OG version. So that's why, like, if we were depending on, if we were playing the game like without this whole Easter egg thing enabled, then the Falcon Sword would probably be a bit more valuable. The cheat code? Okay, so I guess I was saying it, I say it every now and then. So here's what it is. So in the original Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest V, which we're playing, if the hero has a certain amount of items in their inventory, so the game will check for these certain items in the hero's inventory, the hero being Ice Tribe. If they have those items in their inventory, the hero, and possibly anyone else in their active party, will score critical hits on every single attack they do. That's one. And number 2, recruiting monsters has a 100% guarantee of them joining your party. So it totally overrides the whole, probability of catching your monsters. Yeah, so that's the cheat code I'm talking about. So with the cheat code, if we're guaranteed critical hits on every attack, the Falcon Sword's usefulness has diminished quite a lot. So instead of doing an extra critical hit, I think it's better to have at least one of our characters with the Metal King shield for survivability. So the longer we have our party survive, the more hits we can score, I think. There's a way to negotiate with the monsters and negate that. Yeah, like in Mega 10. Yeah, no, this is not like Mega 10. No, the way it is here is that you fight a monster, and if it happens to be the very last monster that you kill, and if that monster happens to be of the recruitable type, then you have a 1 in X chance of them showing up back again on the screen and saying something along the lines of, they want to join you. Would you like to take them or not? But with the cheat code, it's a 1 in 1 chance every single time. Yeah, very RNG indeed. Yeah, 2 of the most difficult monsters to recruit are liquid metal slimes, what they call metal babbles here. Another one is Attack Bot. And another one is Great Dragon. Hold up and threaten with the full out attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like in Persona 5, right? Yeah, the hold up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the metal slime hunting is, I think what they were talking about, something totally different. I think metal slime was for experience grinding. You cannot recruit a metal slime, but you can recruit a metal babble or a liquid metal slime. Or is it all out attack? Oh, I don't know. Probably all out attack, because that came from Persona 3, I believe, and carried over. Probably it's all out attack. No, I think you're right, Merch, but I think it's just a bit of unclarity between the metal slime and the liquid metal slime / metal babble. But that's okay. All right, so where are we going here? Where are we going here? Can we go through here? Yes, we can. Oh, liquid metal sample for farming gold? Oh, okay. As far as I know, there's no gold man. I would first find a gold man equivalent. Is there a gold man in the NDS version of Dragon Quest V? But definitely there isn't one here. At least I don't think so. I haven't ran into. We didn't run into any. Maybe Golem? Maybe Golem is the closest? I don't know. So I know this. Our boy gained a level there. Aisu, 3 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP, 4 MP. Learn step guard. Okay. Now we're learning stuff. Now be learning the spells. Casino. Yeah, here in the OG version, you have slots and the monster arena, where you get to bet on monsters. I think those are the only 2. Maybe in Backlogic's version, you may also have like poker or blackjack or something. Oh, there are gold golems. Oh, good. So there you go. There you go. Then they should be it. They should be it. Oh, we gotta heal up our girl. Heal up Yuki. Heal up Yuki. Do 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 do. And there we go, we're here. Alright. Let's go over to Heven, if we can just stay on track here. Oh, somebody learned Blizzard. Oh, wasn't it Yuki? Or no, Snow Blast. Let's go Snow Blast those phoenixes. Nice. Cool stuff. Alright, there it is. There's our town. Uh-oh. Oh, we can recruit a golem. If we can somehow recruit a golem, that would actually be pretty cool. A golem here has a skill called Meditate, where it'll heal 500 HP, up to 500 HP to the caster. Yeah, it'd be worthwhile to get a golem to join our party. So let's see what we'll do. Let's handle the Shadow Satans. Snow Blast? Sure. Well, let's hope so. Yeah, we have a 1 in like, what, 64 chance or something for having him join our party. Yeah, maybe 1 in 32. Nope. He did not. That's okay. You know, we have not been getting any monsters joining our party for like hours now. I think about a couple of streams worth. Almost. Maybe a stream and a half. This whole stream. All this, some of the fighting that we've been doing, I know it's not been a whole lot, but we didn't get a single freaking enemy to join us. It's just RNG just wasn't in our favor here tonight. If you have the magic carpet, you can freely travel over fields, lakes, and the sea. Da da dee dee da. This is the village of Heven. This is where we of the Forgotten live. Oh geez. Why a traveler to this place? How unusual. I see a church there. We haven't had a guest in years now. 35 gold, sure, take it. Attack damage everyone merch. Yeah, those are great. That's why we always keep a bladed boomerang here, some kind of a boomerang in case we would need to have such. And what's another cool thing is that the boomerang doesn't cost us any MP. It's like a normal weapon attack. The only thing that it does is that like when you throw a boomerang, and you throw it to a group of enemies, say you have a group of like 4 enemies, right? So it'll hit all 4, but the enemy to, you know, on the very left side of the screen will be hit with like 100% strength from the boomerang. Then every subsequent enemy that it hits, it'll be like a fraction of the damage. So like, you know, it'll be 100%, you know, strength from the boomerang, and then this one will be hit 80%, this one will be like 50%, and this one will be like 40%. So it's kind of diminishes like gradually. But but spells don't have that rule. Spells have this randomness about it, where it's just RNG. It depends on RNG how much is dealt. I'm sure somebody already caught that here. You love the multiple levels of floors in this game. Everything looks cool in 3D. Yeah, yeah. You gotta say it's the sprite work. There is no inherent 3D engine going. It's just all, you know, the skillful use of shadows and. Yeah, it's pretty much just shadows. I don't see very much dithering done here. I don't think I noticed any particular dithering happening here. All right, let's go ahead and do an emulator save as well. Okay, cool. All right. Go under things and through things. Yeah. That's not really tied to this game, but there's many others that do that too. That's awesome about SNES games. Like I gotta say, like going back, like from thinking back at the time where I went from playing NES games to SNES. Like doing stuff like that was so cool. Like I thought this is like, you know, I mean, this is really fun to do. And like how you had a lot of these like places where like you can't like it's basically like if there's an opening in the wall but it's obscured somehow, and like you literally find a route just by like trying to walk through a wall. And Final Fantasy had a lot of that kind of stuff, especially Final Fantasy IV. And you also had these like hidden tunnels, which like you won't notice obviously, but unless you look, and like the pathway is kind of discolored somewhat. Like instead of it being a black background, like the tunnel would be like a really dark blue and stuff like that, like those kind of things. And that's why, you know, as Super NES games and Super Famicom games are like really special to me. All right. So, Dragon Quest V, the stream. We have done our 4 hours worth here, and we will continue with Heven on the next stream, which will be tomorrow. Now, let's see, what's next here? How close are we to that point in the game where we will be doing some time travel? You know, we've still got a lot of stuff to do for the next 4 hours. So if not tomorrow, definitely on Wednesday, we'll be doing some time travel. Yeah, there's gonna be some time traveling that we're gonna do. Yeah, it can't beat 16-bit. Yeah, 16-bit is great. I love what, like, it seemed like the devs took, like, those that, like, cut their teeth, so to speak, on the NES, PC Engine, or like Master System, or any others, or just any other system, and they carried over their knowledge to SNES games, and look at what they did. And this is a relatively early title too. That was released in Japan. Oh yeah, thank you for playing that Backlogs. We certainly have leveled up many times. Our kins have leveled up. When we started the stream, Aisu and Yuki were both level 5. Now Aisu and Yuki are almost roughly around level 15. And like I mentioned earlier, this is actually important what we're doing, and that is we are intentionally leaving out monsters from our party because there's going to be a point in the game where we're going to not have access to the wagon, which means we will not have access to monsters, which means that we will be relying on our kids. And if we go to this particular part of the story with our kids under-leveled, we are not going to have a good time. So this is what we're doing here. If we can get our kids up to around level 20, I would feel good. If maybe higher than low 20s, that would be great. But that time will be coming very soon. Next stream will be tomorrow, and we're going to continue with the game here. We're going to continue hanging around here. Just got to Heven here, which is the name of this place here, and we got some stuff to do. Had a great time, Backlines. Oh, awesome. And thank you the GG from merch. You don't even know what bit means. Yeah, oh, bit is just, yeah, it's a programming term. A bit is basically either a 0 or a 1. That's really what a bit is. It is a value which can be either a 0 or a 1. It's a binary value. Binary meaning can be either 0 or 1. All right, can't we be back tomorrow? Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And we'll be looking forward to seeing all of you here. Let's first thank the folks that did the awesomeness here tonight. But yeah, have a good night as well, Backlogics. Yeah, have a good night. But must thank the raiders. We got a couple of raiders here. Thank you to Bird and Kohi for the raids. Thank you so much for bringing yourselves and your amazing community over. Thank you to Merch for the water and stretch reminders. Thank you to Backlogics and Drummer for the sound alerts. Yeah, I think that's it there, yeah. Oh yeah, and good to see you, Bahamut. Yeah, Bahamut, you have a good night as well. Oh, it's been a Sansom stream as well? Really? Oh, come on, you know, we're gonna meet back again. Back to work reality, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I'd rather be streaming full-time, but streaming is just not as lucrative as my 9-to-5 job, and, you know, I like what I do in my 9-to-5 job. It's not, you know, not overly stressful. I mean, that's fine. At least it gives me enough time to do other, you know, cool, fun stuff that may have, you know, promise, you know, like every now and then I work on my video game ideas or ideas about other stuff, you know, studying about other games, learning other games, brushing up on our upcoming stream, you know, or something like that. Retroless Friday, oh no. Yeah, Fridays, can you believe it that now I stream almost every day except on Friday? Isn't that amazing? Well, if I don't stream 6 days a week, I'll be streaming 5 days. Because I will still have a Saturday off once every month. But I don't think I want to have a Balatro Sunday off. We gotta play Balatro. We absolutely must. Even though not everyone in the community here appreciates Balatro, which is totally fine. I'm not expecting perfection out of my community here. I mean, you guys be who you are, and that's fine. But the thing is, I really like Balatro. I gotta have time for Balatro. Yeah, it's mandatory, yes. I'll switch to 4 days. Maybe full time. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Then the schedule will then be about, okay, how many like 8-hour streams per weekday, you know, is or like how many weekdays of like each, like 8 hours each is what will work for me, like that kind of thing. And maybe then we'll only do weekday streams, and yeah, weekends will be my days off or something. No, Belatra will be on Sunday, of course. Yeah, Belatra will be on Sunday. But I will have probably a Saturday off then or something like that. But that'll come when it's whenever that time comes. Then we'll talk about it. But no full-time streaming for the time being. Yeah, Wash Logic's live now in 4K. Stream Wash Logic's now on your 8K OLED TV by Sony. Yeah, Wash Logic's sponsored by Sony or something. Don't say that, Merch. Don't say that. Imperfect Belatra design. No, they're not imperfect. They're just what they are. They're just normal, regular people. I mean, you can't just like everything, you know. That's just how it is. Do a watch me work with a GoPro or something, but Club Car Wash would sue you. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone is perfect here. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We are all good in the neighborhood here. The owner hates technology. What? What am I hearing? What's this all about? Doesn't even like having phones? What? But this is the 2020s. Everyone has a phone. Okay, anyway, I don't know. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess it's time. Did I thank everybody? I think I almost did. Okay, I think it's time to start thanking everybody here that I see on the chat window here. Backlogics, thank you for being here, for your hard work and your contribution and just hanging out here. Merch, thank you for being here. Bahamut, good seeing you. I think I also saw Captain, always nice seeing you here. I'm glad that things have been going fine over where you guys are at. I mean, you know, fine in terms of, well, you haven't been losing power left and right, and you know, the whole flight delays haven't been like ruining your guys' day. Vet, great seeing you here as well. Was there anybody else? Of course, the Raiders, Bird and Kohi. Thank you guys again for the raids and bring yourselves here. Now, I believe there was, Lamb was here. Yeah, Lamb, good seeing you here as well. Thank you for your work here too. And I believe Carrie was here. Carrie made their presence known early on. And yeah, I think that's it. I think I called everybody out here. If I missed one, I think maybe I may have forgotten one. If I forgot one, I do apologize, but I do thank you nonetheless. Wait, phones? He believes they also waste productivity. They have their phone at what? Waste productivity? Well, it's they're probably old school. I guess in some way I respect it, but to an extent. Just to an extent. Oh yeah, you're very welcome, Merch. Did I forgot to thank myself? No, if I thank myself, then I'll be like narcissistic or something. No, I'll let you guys be the ones to do that. For me, I guess. Or something. Alright. Alright, so next stream will be tomorrow. More Dragon Quest V. We continue from Heaven, and we might get to this whole time travel thing that I keep talking about. And we'll get very close to doing the cheat code unlock, and we'll have fun with it. And I hope to look forward to enjoying it with you guys. And more Dragon Quest V as well. So until next time, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Take care. Stay safe out there. Thank you for making my evening an awesome one. And I hope I did the same for you. See you guys next time. Bye, everyone.